What's going on, everybody? It is your boy Baddog in desperate need of a shave and back with some New York Yankee action. Yes, indeed. I didn't think I was going to do one of these until the playoffs started. That's if the Yankees made the playoffs, but I figured, what the hell? It's Boston. It's New York. It really is a lot to do with the playoffs, so I figured let's do it. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. The boss. Yankee the Wolf. Thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Yankees win. Yankees better win. Johnson. Yankees win. Yankees better win. But like I said, man, this is like a playoff. And the reason I haven't been doing these is because it doesn't seem like anybody cares. And that's why. Obviously, football is a much bigger deal than baseball. But I love the Yankees. And like I said, I know a lot of people are saying, hey, I hope the Yankees lose. I want to fire Boone. I don't want them to lose. I want them to make the playoffs. I don't care if that brings Boone back or not. I always want a chance to win in the playoffs. Always. So got to do it, man. Got to be done today. Got to be done today. But I'm ready. I hope the Yankees win. The Yankees now 2 games up on Toronto because Toronto lost 2 in a row to Minnesota. So that's definitely helped us out a lot as well. Obviously, be scoreboard watching the Twins and Jays, but the Yankees got to take care of business. Actually, did the Twins and Jays start already? Or the Twins and Twins and Jays start already? Let me see if they started already. But I want to make the postseason, man. I don't care. Yankees Red Sox that would be fun. That'd be a fun wild card. Obviously, like I said, I don't need it in my life. I really wouldn't want that, but it would be fun. What's today? The 25th? What do we got? What do we got? They don't play. They didn't play yet. They play at 7 o'clock tonight. So we won't be scoring watching until the end of the game. Richie, man, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. I appreciate you, brother. Favorite horror icon, Myers or Voorhees. Why? Actually, Halloween is my favorite franchise of all time, but my favorite horror icon is Pinhead, from Hellraiser. He is my favorite. There is no doubt about that. He is my favorite. Pinhead's my favorite, without a doubt. Without a doubt, because he's the coolest looking demon there is. And my kid loves the Cenobites. And Little Bad Dog's a big Hellraiser fan. Kalen, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. This is my roommates at the game. Let's go. Let me bring my chat up here out of this thing here. Never brought my chat out. But you know, you guys know what to do. You smack the like, you hit the subscribe if you're new. We're in for some Yankee baseball today. It is not on Fox, which I was surprised at, to be honest with you. I thought that they would for sure be broadcasting this game. It's not. It's on Yes Network, but I also believe you could go, if you don't get Yes Network and you want to watch the game, I do believe it is on MLB.com. I believe it's their free game of the day. So you can watch it there as far as what I know. I'll be watching it on Yes, but I do believe it's on MLB Network as well. So let's go. Hey, thank you, Dreadpool. Appreciate that, man. Who's in here, man? Edward Ing, Lucas Payne, GG Game Over, Dreadpool, AB. What's going on, Lake Noda, Jared Williams, pulling up into G, Corey at Melito, Yakov, Euro. What's going on? Sean Johnson, Booze, NYG, Arian Yusafi. What's going on? 3-time Super Bowl champs. LA Lou. What's going on, buddy? Yes, it was the best one. That and part 2, and then it really fell off. Sabrina, my lady, how you doing? Ali Khan, thank you for joining the stream. Robert Parr, what is going on? Let's go Yankees. I know my lady Sabrina is a Red Sox fan. I'm waiting for Bobby to swing by here. I don't know how Bobby's doing, but always good to see him when he swings by and gives me the finger for liking the Yankees, or giving the Yankees the finger. Not me, but he gives the Yankees the finger. Anish, what's going on? Tom Soy, what's the worst Yankees and Giants game that you've ever witnessed? I mean, I don't know. I've witnessed a lot of bad ones. Witnessed a lot of good ones, but I've also witnessed a lot of bad ones. So I'm not really sure. What's my take on the Trevor Lawrence, the Dexter? I don't care. It's over. That's my take on it. It's over. Are the Yankees in the playoffs? No, not yet. Not yet. They got to win. They got to keep winning. They had nothing set in stone. They're 2 games up on Toronto for the last wild card spot. They're 1 game behind Boston for a home field advantage in the wild card game. We can tie Boston up today. Yankees cannot end up tied with Boston because Boston's won the season series already. So if the Yankees-Red Sox end up with the same record, the game we played in Fenway Park. Now, if you saw the way the Yankees hit in Fenway Park last night, it might be better for us at this point. But Giancarlo Stanton, Aaron Judge, Jay really come on. Gleyber Torres now starting to hit somewhat, and then moved him to second base. Maybe they made that move a bit too late for Gleyber. There is no DJ LeMahieu in the game today. It's Brett Gardner. KSC the Wolf, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Brilly. Have people ever compared Judge Jeter before? I mean, from a leadership aspect, maybe, but player-wise, no. I'm wearing Jeter today, by the way. I got my Jeet jersey on, but no, they have not in a player capacity. Aaron Judge is a long way to go before he could ever be compared to Jeter. Brother Natural, thank you, brother. Brilly. Should the Yankees trade for JT Realmuto? I wanted the Yankees to sign Realmuto a few years ago. I can't stand Gary Sanchez, as many of you know. Now, Gary did have a good 8th inning against Texas the other night. He came in, threw out a runner stealing base, and they're 2-run homer in the bottom of the 8th. Yankees went on to win that game 7-3. They've won 4 in a row. We all know the Yankees are red hot and ice cold. So hopefully the Yankees are getting hot at the right time. They can get a win today, win this series. And hopefully, like I said, Minnesota continues to help us out. And then, of course, you got the massive series against the Blue Jays next week. And then we finish with the Rays. Now, luckily for the Yankees, the Tampa Bay Rays have already clinched. So maybe they'll rest some of their players, and the Yankees will get a couple of wins there. But the Yankees just got to take care of their business. They do control their own destiny. So win and you're in. Today's a big game for the Yankees and the Red Sox both. So the AL East is a very good division. So let's go. What's going on, Afghanistan? What's going on, people? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate that. Gallo, I wouldn't say he's been crushing it. I mean, he runs into one now and again. That's what Gallo is. That's what Gallo is. JP, what's up? My Young Money NYG fan. Peter, what's going on? Thank you for being here, guys. LA Lou, thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Brilly. I have a busy Saturday night, but I have to hang for a few innings. Can anyone explain the whole Bo Sox uni thing? So supposedly it had to do with the Boston Marathon. It must be the colors or something of the Boston Marathon they were talking about last night. Now, they had won 6 in a row or something when they started wearing them, so Major League Baseball gave them permission to continue to wear them. We'll see if they wear them today because the Yankees beat them last night. So I have a feeling, LA Lou, they will not be wearing those jerseys today, but that's what those are for. Major League Baseball also gave them permission to wear them in the playoffs if they so choose. They were hideous uniforms. They're disgraceful. Boston should not be called. I don't care if it's a Boston Marathon or not. They're the Red Sox. Yankees, Red Sox, that uniform should not be worn in the Yankees-Red Sox series. Red Sox got what they deserved last night wearing them damn jerseys. That's the way I look at it. Wear your red and white uniforms. It's the Yankees, Red Sox, man. That's like when they played the Dodgers a few years ago, LA Lou. It was gross that they wore black and white uniforms. I mean, come on, man. It's supposed to be Yankee Road grays and Dodger white and blue. That's what that should have been. It's the Yankees, Dodgers. I mean, couldn't they use those uniforms for a different series? Yankees, Brewers or something? I mean, come on. Udo, what's going on? I got Corey already. Andrew Patman, what's going on? They were being here. Zach, what's going on? The Kerm in the house. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. KP, what's going on, man? Yeah, I can't wait for tomorrow either, Booze. Hopefully the Giants can get a W. That would be freaking nice. So let's go. I think the Yankees should go after Wilson Contreras. I don't think they should go after anybody catching. Well, I just think that the Yankees need to get rid of Gary Sanchez. We'll see what they do as far as a catcher goes. I just don't want Gary back here. I don't like Gary Sanchez. That's pretty obvious. If anybody's been watching my channel or watching my videos, I don't care for Sanchez. Yes, we are doing the game tomorrow. It's on Chris's channel, Andrew. Henry Sanchez, Brandon Rogers, what's going on? Mr. Entertainer Senior is in the house. I hate the Red Sox too. Yes, as a Yankee fan, we must hate the Red Sox. As Giants fans, we must hate the Eagles and Cowboys. That is in our blood. Must happen. Like I got all the time, Yankee fans or people saying to me, oh, would you rather lose to the Red Sox or the Astros? I'm like, the Astros, that's not close. The Astros are not a rival at all. Just because what happened, a couple years ago where they beat us in 2017, and then Altuve hit the walk-off. That's nothing. That's just, hey, they met up in the playoffs, and the Astros beat us. They're not a rival. I don't care about Houston. I hate the Red Sox. Like, I can't stand the Red Sox. And the Red Sox will tell you the same thing. They hate the Yankees. That's what it's supposed to be, you know? Peter Lee, what's up, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream. I'm glad to be with you. I didn't know if I was going to be able to do this. Now, after this game, I am running out tonight. I have to go to going out to dinner, so I will not be around a little bit later. Chris goes live before the night because I wanted to do a hangout, but I think I might do a hangout before the game tomorrow, maybe like 10 o'clock, 10:30 for a couple hours. I don't know. We'll see. I might do a morning hangout. I gotta see what the hell is going on. I might just come on live for like an hour and a half and talk about the game a little bit. I like to do that. Like I said, I like to do it the day before too, but I don't stream opposite of Chris. I don't do that. So maybe tomorrow morning it'll be live for like an hour and a half. And then, maybe Sunday night, talk about the game or something. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But obviously we'll be doing a post-game win or lose. So we win tomorrow. That'd be nice. Z-Visions, Fahad, what's going on, guys? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Gerald, the Bricks Nation, what's going on, man? Oh, well, you're in the same division, JP. You should hate them, You're in the same division as them, so that makes sense. There's Gleyber Torres. Since he moved him to second base, he had 3 hits last night. He's hitting .389 with 4 RBIs in his 10-game inning streak. There's David Cohn and Michael K. calling the game for you on yesterday. A perfect day here in the Northeast. 73 degrees and sunny, and it's about as good as it gets. September weather is the best. Anybody that lives in the Northeast knows September weather is the best. The worst thing about September is it means winter's around the corner, but September's gorgeous. No humidity, high 70s all the time. Very little rain in September. It's just a very nice month. Yeah, I hated the Alien. I hated those jerseys, man. I hated them. Jared Miller, what's going on? Bravens, what's up, man? Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate that. Yeah, JP, the Yankees, they did kind of collapse after the Yankees left. So Fenway's dirty. I'll tell you what, Dylan. I hate the Red Sox. I love Fenway Park. Not gonna lie, Fenway Park's one of the. I wouldn't say it's a nice park as in a sense of like, great seats or whatever. It's obviously it's old, but it is extremely historical. And if you've never saw a game at Fenway and you have a chance to get there, you should go. You should go. I may hate the team that plays there, but I love the stadium. I love, or the park, I should say, whatever. Fenway Park. It is a stadium. It's called Fenway Park. I love it. Just a lot of history in that park to know the great Red Sox that played there. It's weird to see the monster seats for me and all the advertisements on the Green Monster, because I can remember when there was no monster seats and there was no advertisement. It was just that Citgo sign you see right over here. I just remember seeing that, that was about it. That was all that was there when I was growing up. When I would watch the Red Sox on WSBK with Sean McDonough and Bob Montgomery. And, Roger Clemens was pitching and Wade Boggs and Dwight Evans and Jim Rice and all those guys were there. And the Yankees are going there for a series. I just remember, seeing, Dave Winfield hit a couple into the night, into that Citgo, past the Citgo over there, or Jim Rice, any of those guys. So it was good times. L.A. Lou, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. Really, really. I was there for the middle game of the Yankees and Dodgers, and it didn't seem like a classic matchup. It was a letdown. Are you talking about the uniforms? I think the second game of the series is when the Yankees got hosed on the Brett Gardner when he scored and they called him out. I think that was that game. But, yeah, they should have never worn those uniforms. Maybe once, but not the whole series, What's my number one stadium that I want to visit the most? Wrigley Field. I'd love to go to Wrigley Field sometime. That would be the one that I think I would really like to get to. That, again, because of the history of Wrigley Field. But I also think that I forgot what the name of the park is in Pittsburgh. It looks gorgeous. I don't know if that's PNC Park. I always get that confused. Park names are always changing, and I can't remember if that was PNC or PNC San Francisco. I forget. But the one in Pittsburgh looks really nice. That's probably one I can get to because I'm pretty sure I can get tickets to Pittsburgh. Wrigley Field will be a little bit tougher, but it is PNC Park. Okay, that's a really nice looking park that I would like to get to someday. I've been to a lot of parks on the East Coast, There he is, my man Bobby. What's up, buddy? I can't put it on the screen, but thank you for being a member, brother. I appreciate it. I don't know why these things are highlighted. I can't figure that out. He says, why I'm here? come get you some smoke. I was mentioning earlier, I said, oh, Bobby comes by to give me the finger. I said, not me, but the Yankees. Yeah, it's all love, Bobby. You know, I got a couple of fingers for Boston myself. And hopefully we're sticking that finger in your spine by the end of the game again tonight. And we need this, man. We need this. So I appreciate you guys being here, and girls, of course. Luca, I don't really have a target as a manager if Aaron Boone is gone at season's end. I like the Polo Grounds. I'm old. I'm not that old. Yeah, I haven't been to Citi Field yet. I went to Shea. I've been to Camden. I went to Washington. I've been to Citizens Bank Ballpark. I've obviously been to both the Yankee stadiums, Fenway. Tropicana Field's the worst one I've been to. I've said pretty much every stream I've done that I feel bad for Tampa Bay. The Rays are a very good team. They deserve much better. Nobody goes to watch the Rays because nobody cares about baseball in Florida. The only people that care about baseball in Florida are Yankee fans, because all New Yorkers retire and go to Florida. And when you're older, before the Rays got there, the Yankees used to have spring training in Tampa. So it's all Yankee fans. So nobody goes there. The park is disgraceful. It is a terrible ballpark. It's a joke, and they're way too good for that. Move Tampa Bay to Montreal or Charlotte or someplace that would appreciate what they have with that team. I think it's embarrassing that Tampa Bay has to deal with what they have to deal with. They're such a good team. They deserve so much more credit than they get, and nobody cares because of where they play. And again, it's just, it's a joke. It's a joke. And the same thing with the Miami Marlins ballpark. It's just terrible. But Miami's not a good team. Tampa Bay's a really good team. They've been a really good team for a long time. They deserve better. Move them the hell out of there. Bring them somewhere that would appreciate them. You know, Brother Natural, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Really, Ray should relocate to New Orleans. Yeah, any place that would appreciate them. I agree. I think that they should. New York for life, man. Thank you for being a member, brother. I appreciate you. Really. Again, I don't know what these member highlighted things are, but I appreciate you being a member. He says, we'll be listening on the background, driving to Chicago. Keep doing what you're doing, Kev. You deserve all the success. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Delivering that hummus to Chi-Town. Appreciate you, New York for life. You're the freaking man, buddy. I will try to take you home. You know how I do, man. I do it like a radio broadcast. I like that. You know, I don't give myself much credit, but I do like to say I do think I'm pretty good at announcing a baseball game. That's one thing I think I do a pretty good job of, because I was always envisioned myself as a radio broadcast announcer for baseball. So there you go. Easy does it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Really. He says, crazy to think the amount of talent in our offense and to see them not produce time and time again this year is ridiculous. Aaron Boone is awful. I completely agree with you. Aaron Boone is disgraceful. He doesn't know how to manage, and it's not because he has wrong play. I don't like the fact that he changes the lineup on a consistent basis. I hate that. I don't know how much he has to do with that. It's the team. For me, it's Aaron Boone just seems like a yes man, and he doesn't manage on feel. I don't know how many decisions Aaron Boone makes, but when I watch this team make so many mistakes in the field, on the bases, the inability to field the ball, they just look really stupid at times, like they don't know how to play the game. I blame that on him. The preparation of the team is on him. As far as them all or nothing, that's Cashman putting that together like that. So I don't know. But as long as if Judge and Stanton continue to stay hot and they get Glaber hot, they're going to be good. I mean, this is what the Yankees are. They are all or nothing. So when they are putting it together, they look really, really good. They did during that 13-game winning streak. We'll see what happens today. The Red Sox always very formidable. Rafael Devers kills us on a regular basis. You know, he had a 3-run homer last night. Xander Bogaerts is one of my favorite players in the league. JD Martinez has not done well against New York this year, but he scares me all the time. So I hope you're right, Jared. That'd be nice. Kevin Cash, best manager. I think he's manager of the year, Peter. Yes. Boone did win 100 games his first years and didn't make a World Series. And doesn't matter how many regular season games you win in New York. That's not what you're measured by here. Managing, playing, anything that has to do with the Yankees is extremely tough because you are expected to win the whole thing. It's the only team in the entire professional sporting industry that I can think of that is expected to win a championship every year. Maybe Alabama in college. Maybe they're expected to win it every year. But as a Yankee fan, the media, they expect you to win every year. They expect you to at least be there every year. They expect you to win the division. They don't expect you to settle for a wild card and get knocked out in the ALDS. That's not good enough here. So it's tough. So the 100 games, it doesn't matter. Because you can mash your way to 100 wins against terrible teams. It's what you're measured by what you do in the playoffs. Here, ask A-Rod. A-Rod won 2 MVPs for the Yankees, and he was absolutely crucified until he had a really good 2009 postseason. He got killed. Yankee fans loved to boo A-Rod. It was the thing to do. Even though A-Rod put up massive regular season numbers, nobody gave a damn. Nobody cared in 2007. The guy hit 54 homers and drove in 156 runs or whatever it was. Nobody cared. He didn't do anything in the postseason, so they killed him. Anyway, hopefully the Yankees win today. Let's go with that. Here is the Yankees starting lineup. Playing center field, leading off Brett Gardner. Aaron Judge will play right and bat second. Anthony Rizzo plays first and bats third today. The DH, Giancarlo Stanton, cleans up. He's been red hot this year at Fenway Park, 378, 3 homers, 15 RBIs. Joey Gallo plays left field to bats fifth. Gleyber Torres, the red hot Gleyber Torres, in a 10-game hitting streak, will bat sixth and play second. Catching and batting seventh, Gary Sanchez. The third baseman, Rougned Odor, will get a start today, and he'll bat eighth. And batting ninth, playing shortstop today for the Yankees, Gio Urshela. On the mound for the Red Sox, Nick Pivetta. He's 9-7 as a 4.63 ERA. And we will see what the Yankees can do. Brother Natural, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you. Brilly. Bruce Boach, you would make a good Yankees manager. A guy in that realm, yes. I think a baseball guy. Maybe not a guy like Buck, where it's a disciplinarian guy and all that stuff. I don't need that particular guy. But I do need a guy with a feel for the game. And I don't think that Aaron Boone has that feel for the game. You can't just rest guys when they're red hot because you look at a pitching matchup. L.A. Lou, thanks so much for being a member, man. Appreciate you, brother. Brilly. He says, any non-LAers ever been to Dodger Stadium? No, that's another place I would love to go. You can go there in the offseason, sit in the seats at the back of the upper deck and see the ravine. Yeah, I would love to go to Chavez Ravine. There's a lot of places that I would love to get L.A. Lou that I probably never will. Norman, Oklahoma is another one that I would love to visit before I die. But this is why I plan on living to be 100 years old, because when I retire in my late 50s or early 60s and my son has grown up, I'm hoping I can do all this stuff because that's when I want to travel. That's why I try to stay in shape so I can live as long as I can and experience some of these things. When I'm done working, and hopefully, I'm still in good health and I can do all this stuff and enjoy it. So we're on the way, guys. Pivetta to Gardy, pitch outside, 1-0. On the way here, guys. Yankees, Red Sox. Yankees come in at 87-67. They are third in the AL East, have the second wild card spot by 2 games over Toronto. Boston, 88-66. They have the first wild card spot, have a 1-game lead on the Yankees. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed by Gardner, and the count is 1-1. Hold on one second. My kid's screaming. I'll be right back. Hold on. Sorry about that. My son was yelling, Daddy! I don't know what he wanted. Okay. 3-1 to Gardner. Sorry about that. Pitch. Inside corner, 3-2. Yeah, Georgia's the best team in the country. There's no doubt about that. Mississippi State screwed me. I'm done with the parlays for college football. I usually win 2 or 3, 3 or 4, 4 or 5. I'm just going to start betting straight up. I'll make money that way. I won't make as much as a 10-1 pitch. Gardner swings and chops it to short right there as Xander throws on the first. Got him. Johnny Laterno, welcome back to the Dog Pound, brother. I appreciate you. Brilly. Johnny Laterno. Welcome back to the Dog Pound, sir. Dog Pound members, welcome our band, Johnny Laterno, back into the Dog Pound. Let's go, man. Thank you so much, Johnny. I appreciate you, buddy. He's fine. Hold on. He's calling me again. Hold on a second. My wife's not here, so hold on a second. I'll be right back. All right, this may be a long day. 0-1 to Judge. One out, nobody on, top of the first. Christopher, I hope they do. I hope they do. Let's hope so. Yankees, Red Sox. Pretty much this is playoffs. This is why I'm doing this game today. And the fact that I was home today. Won't be home, like I said, not tonight. Pitch to Judge upstairs, 1-1. Exactly, Bobby. It is dad life. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Tutto, my man. Grazie, paisano. Here is the 1-1. Outside 2-1. Thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. Really. Salute to Kevin. Drop by office to pay our respects. Fill up your Diet Coke, Judge, and slap the hell out of them stinky Eagle fans losers. I appreciate you, Tuto. Thank you, my good man, my paisano. The 2-1, low and outside, 3-1. The Judge, one out, nobody on, top of the first. And Peter Lee, thanks so much for being a member, brother. I appreciate you, really, my good man. Are you going on? Yes, it's on Chris's channel tomorrow. The Giants and Falcons, Chris's channel tomorrow. Like I said, it may be live earlier in the day. 3-1. Judge pops it up foul, and the count is full 3-2. Second batter that Pavetta has gone full to. But yeah, because I was going to go live, but again, I don't like going live opposite Chris, so I will not be live tonight, but maybe tomorrow morning we'll be live for like an hour or something before the game, and we'll see what goes on after the game. The 3-2, Judge swings and fouls it away right side out of play, and the count remains 3-2. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, paisano. Really, this is in rugby. When we play against weak teams, we bully and pressure them to fumble the ball, errors, mistakes, and penalties for an easy win. That is what the Giants need to do tomorrow. It'll be a 3-2 to Aaron Judge. Pavetta set at the chest. Righty kicks, fires. Judge swings and pops it straight up in the air. The second baseman, Kike, I'm sorry, that's not Kike over there. It's Iglesias at second, makes the catch. 2 away here in the Yankee first. The Yankees will never leave the Yankees will never leave. I don't even need a hypothetical for that. Z Visions. The Yankees will never leave New York. If there's one team that would never leave, it's the Yankees. TDC Live. I hope the Giants can't beat Atlanta, bro. We're bad anyway, but if we can't beat Atlanta, holy shit. That'd be terrible. Be really bad. So here's Rizzo with 2 outs and nobody on. And Pavetta. And Rizzo steps out. Johnny Letourneau, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Really. Stella! Baddog, you're the best. How can I be the best? I'm not a Closet Eagle fan. The Eagles stink. That pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1. You're the best Closet Eagle fan. You were right that Sirianni botched that game against the 49ers. He did. Hopefully we beat Dallas to knock them back to reality. Giants stink. Love you, buddy. You guys stink. You're the man, Johnny. You know that. I think the Cowboys are going to beat you, though. I got to be honest. 0-1. Rizzo swings and crushes it, but it's going to go foul. The count is 0-2. It should be really good. I'll be right back. Kids call me again. Right back. Sorry about this, guys. Be right back. This may be a quick stream today. So obviously the Yankees made out. Obviously. Sorry about that. So this may be quick. I may have to end this, but I appreciate you guys and girls being here. I tried. As you can hear, he's just throwing a fit. So this may be done. Johnny, man, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Really. How about my Phillies down a game and a half? Do you still play Atlanta? Do you guys have Atlanta? You've won 4 in a row, so you and Atlanta have been right there all year. I don't know, man. I don't see the Phillies play a lot. I did pick Atlanta to win that division before it was, at the beginning of the season. I stayed with them the whole time. If you play them, that'd be a great series. Here is a lineup for Boston. Leading off playing center field, Kike Hernandez. The right fielder, Hunter Renfroe, about second. Batting third, Yankee killer Rafael Devers, and he plays third. The shortstop, Xander Bogaerts, will clean up today. The DH, J.D. Martinez, bats fifth. Former Cub Kyle Schwarber plays left field, bats sixth. Bobby Dahlback, the first baseman, will bat seventh. Catching and batting eighth, Kevin Plawecki, and batting ninth, playing second base, Jose Iglesias. On the mound for the Yankees, the nasty stash, Nestor Cortez, 2-2, 2.79 ERA. And he will deal to Kike, leading off the bottom of the Boston first. And the pitch is on the outside corner, called a strike, and the count is 0-1. So let me change this to the bottom of the second. This is Baddog, should be home soon. The pitch, that one, I guess, is upstairs. It was closer to the outside corner than the first one. The count's 1-1. And Nestor dealing quickly, low, 2-1. Cardinals winning streaks finally coming to an end. Yeah, I saw the Cubs up 4-2. Obviously, the Cardinals won 14 in a row. They're in the wild card, as are the Dodgers or the Giants. Boy, those two teams are really good. I wish they played at the end of the year. A pitch swung on and popped up, and over giving it a look near the dugout and unable to make the catch is Rugnito Dor. Can't go into the dugout to make the catch. Johnny, man, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you, really. He says Atlanta, I believe, is the next Yankees stink. Oh, the Yankees are better than Atlanta. We kicked Atlanta's ass. You have a better record than Atlanta. We have a better record than the Phillies, too. What are you talking about, Johnny? What are you talking about? The 2-2 just missed the outside corner, 3-2. A lot of full counts in this. A lot of full counts in this game so far. Yes. Nested Mario. I could grow one of them if I wanted to. Don't. Got to shave today. Pitch swung on and popped up. Shallow right, going out as the second baseman, coming in as Judge, and he makes the catch. There's one away here in the Red Sox first. MH, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for joining this stream. Appreciate that. Defense for the Yankees, Odor, Urshela, Torres, Rizzo. That's third to first. In the outfield, left to right, Gallo, Gardner, Judge. The battery of Nestor Cortez and Gary Sanchez behind the plate today for the Yanks. Yankees have won 4 straight coming into this game, into this game. They are 2 games ahead of Toronto for the final wild card spot in the American League. Nestor Cortez deals, and that pitch is swung and fouled straight back by Hunter Renfroe. The count's 0-1. Johnny, thanks so much, brother. Appreciate you. Really. No, we play the Braves next. I was just trolling the Yankees. Oh, that's going to be a great series, Johnny. That's going to be a great series. That's what you want. That's why I wanted to do this game today, because this means something. Pitch swung on and hit in the air to center field, not deep. Over there is Gardy, makes the catch, and there's 2 away here in the Red Sox first. But that's the thing. This isn't for the division, Johnny, but it pretty much is. It's a huge series for playoff implications. Obviously, if the Yankees can win today, they win the series, and the worst they would be is 1 game behind Boston going to Toronto. And obviously, the Yankees want to get a big lead on Toronto, or as much as they can, because if the Yankees could go into Toronto leading by 3 games, that means if they win 1, the worst they would leave Toronto with is a 2-game lead. The Yankees got to win games. The pitch swung and fouled away there by Devers. He was responsible for the Red Sox 3 runs last night with a 3-run jack. He's had a good season again. Has 35 homers and 108 driven in. Jersey's very itchy. And Cortez deals upstairs 1-1. How about the Mariners? I don't care about the Mariners. The Mariners have no bearing on the Yankees. The Yankees got to win their games and they're in. I'm not worried about what the Mariners do. If the Yankees lose to Boston or Toronto, Boston and Toronto are going to jump the Yankees. I can't worry about what Seattle's doing. 1-1 hit the corner, but it was called a ball. Cortez doesn't like the call. Count 2-1. Yeah, the Mariners to the Yankees don't mean anything because if the Yankees win the games they're supposed to, the Mariners can't catch them. So the Yankees just got to worry about winning these games. It'll be a 2-1 swung on, and there we go. Actually, he got it off the end of the bat, going over near the track to make the catches. Judge, and that will retire the side. The Red Sox go 1-2-3 in their half of the first. We played one full inning. We'll go to the top of the second. Yankees nothing, Red Sox nothing. So good inning for Nasty Stash. Nesta Cortez. Why is this caps lock? Thank you. Top 2. Thank you. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, I hit that off the end of the bat. Yankees need dark blue. I don't think the Yankees need alternate jerseys. I hate that the Yankees even have alternate jerseys or whatever. No, Z Visions. This is an extra game. I wasn't even going to do any Yankee games unless they made the playoffs. And I decided to do this because it's Yankees Red Sox. That's the only reason. I'm not going to do any games at the end of the year. This is the last one unless they make the wild card. Make the wild card, obviously, I will broadcast that one. But this is it. This was extra. I mean, I'm looking at the crowd right now or the chat. And I do appreciate everybody that's here, but 125 people. The games take like 3.5, 4 hours. It just hasn't been worth it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. That's the thing. So, this is a huge series, and just Yankee fans don't turn out for it. So, I'm better off just doing videos on the Yankees. No, I didn't see that. Hate Sam. I did not. I don't know. I mean, they just don't. Nobody really cares about baseball, I guess. A couple of years ago, they were very popular. But they just don't. Your Yankees need to win their games. Yeah, that's exactly it, Bill. The Yankees just got to win their games, and that's fine. Yeah, Arian, it doesn't matter when I do them. It doesn't matter when I do them. But 7 o'clocks are almost impossible for me. Do I like the one-game wild card? I mean, I do, MH, because I think that the division winner should get the advantage. Obviously this happened a couple of years ago. I forgot who the Rockies are playing, and they made that a thing because it was so entertaining. Now, it is very possible the Jays, the Yankees, and Red Sox end up with the same record. That would be something. But we'll see. But it is what it is. And so if they make the playoffs, again, I'll do it. I didn't plan on doing any Yankee games until the playoffs started. But like I said, this was important. So the pitch, that's in there for a strike to Stanton. It'll be Stanton, Gallo, and Torres here, 4, 5, and 6 for the Yankees in their half of the second. Stanton, 272, 32 homers, 87. And Pivetta looking to deal the 0-1, and Stanton slices the ball, and that's down the line into the corner. That'll be a base hit. Kicks off the wall. Played well out there. Played very well by Hunter Renfroe, holding Stanton to a leadoff single here in the Yankee second. But Stanton took it the other way. Looks like Renfroe may have got some dirt in the eye. And Stanton, I don't know if anybody in baseball hits the ball harder than Giancarlo Stanton. Pitcher's going away from him. He took it away. That's good hitting. That pitcher was tailing away from him, and Stanton ripped it into the corner. But a great play by Hunter Renfroe because, man, that is a tricky area to play in Fenway, that right field wall. And he did a really good job of holding him to a single. So great play by Hunter Renfroe. That brings up Joey Gallo. And here's the pitch. Way upstairs, 1-0. Now, there's really no player that in the major leagues that is more all or nothing than Joey Gallo. Strikes out 1,000,000 times, hits in the low 200s, has 38 home runs and 76 RBIs. It just tells you he doesn't drive in any runs unless he hits home runs. 76 RBIs, 38 home runs in the middle lineup, not good. The 1-0 Gallo swings and misses, and the count's 1-1. LA Lou, thanks so much. Appreciate you, brother. Really. Two teams that never and should never make changes to the uniforms. Dodgers and the Yankees, too iconic. I agree. And the Red Sox, too. The Red Sox shouldn't do it either. But yeah, that's why I didn't like when the Yankees and Dodgers did it a few years ago, Lou. It shouldn't have happened that way. I don't know why it did. It'll be a 1-1 to Gallo. Stanton leads off first. Nobody out, top of the second pitch. Gallo had a good pitch to hit there. He fouled it straight back. Count 1-2. Christopher, that'd be great. I just don't. I don't know. I don't know if Gallo's going to hit a home run or not. I would love it. I would love it. Yeah, it's nighttime in Boston. It's just really dark. They're dark clouds. Dark clouds. Yeah, Anthony. So is Gleyber Torres. They've all been on fire, which has been helping the Yankees. Yeah, Gallo should try that, MH. He would get a hit. Now with 2 strikes, obviously. Pivetta deals. Gallo takes it just in off the inside corner. Pivetta wanted that pitch. Count 2-2. Well, Z Visions, Tampa Bay is just not a good area for baseball. They don't draw any. They've won 100 games. Nobody cares. My point is they deserve better. The fans don't support them. Gallo takes strike 3 looking. So Gallo does what he does best, striking out and going back to the dugout, and that brings up the red-hot Gleyber Torres with 1 out and a man on first. Let's see. Because I always read this stuff about the whoops. Where is this? Yeah, Joey Gallo's OPS with the Yankees is 762. That is nothing to write home about. That is not a high OPS. 762 is not high at all. That's not a good OPS for a left fielder at all. It'll be an 0-1 to Gleyber. Gleyber pops it up out of play, and the count's quickly 0-2. I don't think it's ever disloyal, Peter, but like I said, most people in Tampa are Yankee fans because Tampa didn't become an organization until 1998. I believe it was 98 that they became a franchise. So they're only 23 years old. And there's a lot of New Yorkers in Florida. And the Yankees played in Tampa. So the Yankee fans got Yankee baseball down there. Tampa always broadcasts Yankee baseball. So there's just a lot of Yankee fans. Pitch bounced up there 1-2. That's why. And Tampa was bad for a long time. They just don't have a very good fan base. So you go to a Yankee Rays game, more than half the people there are Yankee fans. The same thing with Boston, That's what it is, man. He is all power, nothing else. Well, he can run, he can field, but as far as hitting goes, yes. 1-2, Gleyber stays alive. It was a tough pitch, and he fouled it away, and the count remains 1-2. Giancarlo Stanton on the first, 1 out, top of the second. No score between the Yankees and the Red Sox here on a Saturday afternoon in Fenway Park. Let's go. Yeah, Brandon, they leave Gallo in there every day. I mean, the only thing I can say is at least it's consistent with him in there. I don't know. I don't know. 1-2 inside, and the count's 2-2 to Gleyber. Gary Sanchez awaits on deck. They're showing the batter's eye here in the afternoon. Usually that section has fans in it, but because of the afternoon, they do not put fans there. They put the black tarpaulin over those seats to give the batters a good batter's eye. Maybe get him an is a Red Sox man. Maybe. It'll be a 2-2 to Gleyber. Pivetta set. Kicks, deals. Gleyber swings and misses. Strike 3. So back-to-back strikeouts here for Nick Pivetta in the second. And that'll bring up the catcher, Gary Sanchez. Thank you, Pseudo Spike. Appreciate that. That's where we are today in Fenway Park. Giants get the W tomorrow. I certainly hope so. So here is Sanchez, another guy that is all or nothing, hitting 211, 23 homers, 54 RBIs. When a guy has barely 2-to-1 ratio for homers, RBIs, it tells you they do not drive in runs any other way. They don't drive in runs any other way. Pitch in there for a strike at the top of the strike zone, count 0-1. You look at a guy like Paul O'Neill, he had 18, 19 home runs. He drive in 115 runs because he knew how to drive in runs. Tino, hit 28 home runs, driving 125 runs. It's because they knew how to drive in runs. Mattingly drove in 100 runs every year when he was healthy. Pitch in there for a strike, 0-2. Yes, they are. They would be that. I guess they would be that, Anthony. It'll be a 0-2 pitch here to Gary Sanchez. Check the swing. Did he go? He did not. Fat Joe West over at first. I hate Joe West. Count 1-2. It'll be a 1-2 pitch to Sanchez. Pivetta sets, deals, and Sanchez swings and misses, strike 3. So after the leadoff single, Pivetta strikes out Gallo, Torres, and Sanchez. Yankees get no runs, 1 hit, leave 1. We've played 1.5. We'll go to the bottom of the second. It's no score. Yes, Country Joe is trash. Yes, he is. He is. He is indeed. I hate Gary Sanchez. I can't wait for that scrub to be off the team next year. I just can't stand it, man. You know how it is on the internet, David. You know how it is. I don't know what else. It's the rules of engagement on the internet. Not the brightest people. Angel Hernandez does suck, Mike. He's terrible. He is terrible. It is what it is. Wilkie, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Good to see you, sir. L.A. Lou, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Brilly. Just I'm out, guys. Have a good game. Later. And we'll see. We'll see how long we do the game for. But I appreciate you, L.A. Lou. Have a great Saturday. And good luck to your Dodgers, man. Good luck to your Dodgers. I would love the Yankees and Dodgers to meet in the World Series. You guys find your way there. It would be nice if we could find our way there again. So, do I think Glaber can regain his 30 home run form? No, I don't think Glaber will ever hit home runs like that again. If Glaber could just be a 300 hitter, 280 hitter with 15 to 20 homers, I'd be happy with that. Yes, I do need a shave. Yes, that'll be taken care of later tonight, Mr. Entertainer Senior. Yes, the shaving does need to take place. We will have that shaved for the game tomorrow. Indeed. I don't know who the catcher will be, but we will find out. You think the Jets will win for the Giants? I would never bet on that, Peter, if I were you. The Jets haven't won anything in 52 years. I would never bet the Jets over the Giants. I wouldn't because they're the Jets. The Jets will jet. Yes, the Giants will win tomorrow. Pitched low by Cortez. The count 1-0. For the Red Sox, it'll be the middle of their order. Xander Bogaerts, J.D. Martinez, Kyle Schwarber. Bogaerts hitting 301, 23 homers, 79 RBIs. Pitch. Outside and low, 2-0. Yeah. Gary is a 2-time All-Star, you idiot. I really don't care, man. 2-0, cool story, bro. Pitch is foul back. He's an All-Star. The All-Star game means nothing. What have you done for me lately? Dude's trash. Get out of here. You don't know anything about baseball. Nothing. Another kid with nothing to us. Get some friends, man. It'll be a 2-1. Pitch fouled away, and the count's 2-2. Yeah, well, Christopher, unfortunately, they're not better than the record. As Bill Parcells said, you are what your record says you are. Fouled away. Sanchez does suck. Pitch outside, 3-2. What's going on, Roldy? How you doing, my man? Board is back on the Giants. Board's been on the Giants. CJ Board? I don't know what you're talking about. Exactly, bluegrass picker. That's exactly what it is. It's like a Pro Bowl in football. Pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. So Bogart swings to a high changeup by Nasty Stash. And there's one away here in the Sox second. And that'll bring up JD Martinez. Yes, indeed. Yeah, well, Stanton is the biggest thing about Stanton, David, is he's just got to stay healthy. And he hasn't been healthy. He's been healthy this year. Here is JD Martinez hitting 287, 27 homers, 95 driven in. The pitch in there for a strike counts 0-1. This guy is saying Gary's a top 3 catcher knows nothing about baseball. Nothing. Just stick to playing video games, buddy. Maybe in whatever it is, MLB The Show he is. In real life, he's not. That pitch just missed the corner. The count's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. At bottom of the second inning, no score between the Yankees and the Red Sox. JD Martinez, he always has the shadow working like I do. It'll be a 1-1 pitch. Swung on and fouled away. Martinez late on the fastball. The count 1-2. We'll see, Christopher. I don't know if they're being held back or they just don't execute. To be honest with you, they don't execute either. The 1-2 just missed the corner. The count 2-2. That's right. That's right, TSR. Buck Foston, indeed, sir. Indeed. It'll be a 2-2 pitch. That wasn't a strike, Evan. It was a good frame job, but he sat up off the plate. 2-2. That was a strike, and it's called the ball. Sanchez looks back at the home plate umpire and says, where was that? Because that was a strike. Right down the middle of the plate, knee high, that's a strike. That's a strike all day, every day. It's a strike. The Red Sox get a break, and JD Martinez gets a reprieve. And look at Martinez's face. He knows he got away with one there. 3-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. Slider boring in under the hands, and JD Martinez will grab some wood. So 2 outs and nobody on. That brings up Kyle Schwarber. A good pitch by Nestor Cortez, the late movement. And Martinez couldn't get around on that one. It doesn't matter. So that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. That was a nasty pitch, Josh. Yes, indeed. Schwarber hitting 266. 31 homers, 70 RBIs. Red Sox went out and got him after the Yankees got Rizzo. There was a lot of talk about Rizzo going to Boston. Pitch, swung and a missed, high fastball. Still the best pitch in baseball. Schwarber underneath it, the count 0-1. Kyle Schwarber's been talking about being a Yankee for years, and he never found his way to the pinstripes. Cortez sets and deals the 0-1, and that pitch is swung on and pops straight up in the air. Coming in is Gallo. He makes the catch in the shade, and that will retire the side. The Red Sox go no runs, no hits, nobody left. We've played 2 full. We will go to the top of the third. We have no score. Top 3. Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, TSR. Hopefully the Giants do too. Hopefully the Giants can freaking win something, man. It'd be nice. They got to win on Eli Manning Day. I got to. You know. Nestor's nasty. This nasty stash. It's always beer o'clock. beer o'clock. This thing's really itching me. Like I really need to shave. Really need to shave. Yeah, Odor hasn't been around in a while. So he does get the start today. Gio's playing short. They sat LeMahieu. So that's what we got. I don't know what they're going to do. UOB. It depends on what Daniel Jones does, honestly. No, Volpe's still a couple years out, but Volpe has had a great minor league season. He's almost 30 down there, so that's good to see. But, yeah, he's a couple years away. He's only 20 years old. Yeah, and then they should. If they lose to Atlanta on Eli Manning Day, everybody should be fired. They should be. Yeah, I don't know, baseball idiot. Okay. Well, why don't you make a channel, Jaden? Why don't you talk about it? Why don't you talk about XWOBA, DRS, and a good F4? You're an idiot. Get out of here. Get out of here with those meaningless statistics, buddy. I don't care about that. Don't win baseball games. You learn baseball. Analytical. I love analytical nerds. They're my favorite. He's got a W, B, A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, N, O, P, man. You know, he's got an alphabet. You should see his A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Don't forget about his QRS and his TUV. You ever see his WXYZ? You don't know baseball, man. I'm going to throw a bunch of letters together and say that's a good stat. You don't know baseball. Like I said, stick to video games, buddy. Stick to video games. He's good. He's really good. He's got a career 210 average. He can't field to save his life. Leads the league in pass balls and wild pitches. He's good. He's a catcher. He can't catch. Do you have a stat for that? No! Give me a stat for all the balls he misses behind the plate. Jesus Christ. He's a good catcher. He can't even catch. The whole position is called catching, and he can't even do that. But he's good. You're right. He's good. You won. That pitch is swung on and hit in the air to deep right field. Back, track, wall. Bah! No, it's caught at the wall. You son of a bitch. He deked me out. Odor gave it a ride. He came up a foot short. Right fielder deked me. Renfroe deked me. Yeah, that was another thing, Aryav. He had a great tag on the Mets. It was a great tag he had. A good catcher, though. I thought Odor got that one. I lost the ball in the sun. I thought that was farther down the line. That was a high fly ball. That pitch is over the head of Gio. And the count is 1-0. Mike, thanks so much. I appreciate you, buddy. Brilly. People always troll you better. Can never Chris. I don't know. I don't know if they do or not. Pitch. That's because I just, that's not even a troll. That's just somebody that doesn't know anything about baseball. That's all that is. So there's one out, nobody on. Here's Rougned Odor looking a little bit like sloth. Not happy about it. It'd be a 2-0 to Gio. The pitch upstairs, 3-0. It just makes me laugh, man. These meaningless statistics, these made-up statistics. But they don't talk about the fact that he can't catch the freaking ball, that he single-handedly blew the game against the Orioles. What is your statistics for that? Anybody from the NL scare me, Matt? Well, I mean, the Yankees probably aren't going to make it that far. Gio had a good swing of that one, fouled it straight back. Count full, 3-2. One out, nobody on top of the third, no score. Odor's thinking about, damn, if I would have hit that 2 feet farther, we would be up 1-0. Oh, they troll Chris, Mike. Trust me. Maybe they don't in a Mets stream, but they troll him. Trust me. I've been there. They do. 3-2. Pitch swung on a ground at a short. Bogats throws the first, got Gio 2 away. Yeah, the Dodgers obviously are really good. The Dodgers, Brewers, and Giants can all play. But I don't think the Yankees are going to. I don't think the Yankees are going that far. I don't think any wild card team goes past Tampa in the AL. I would like to get there because you always have a chance. You can't, obviously you have no chance to beat Tampa if you don't play them. But so it'll be a 2 outs, nobody on. Jaden, go get attention from your parents. I'm done giving you attention, buddy. I know you need attention from your parents. Go ask your mom for some attention. Leave me alone. It'll be an 0-1 to Brett Gardner. I'm not arguing with you anymore. You don't need to hide him. Leave him there. He didn't do anything wrong. You don't need to hide him. I'm just going to ignore him now. It'll be an 0-1. That pitch is in there for a strike. Count 0-2. The Yankees should always have a better farm team, Matt, but they trade away a lot of their prospects, and a lot of times they don't draft well. Their scouting department's not very good. It'll be an 0-2 to Gardy. It bounced up there to counts 1-2. What's going on, Bruce? No score, top of the third, 2 outs, nobody on. Aaron Judge awaits on deck. The 1-2. Foul back. Gardner always puts a good at bat on a pitcher, makes the pitcher work. Pavetta's up to 45 pitches here in the top of the third. Red Sox do shift for Brett Gardner. 3 infielders on the right side. It'll be a 1-2 to Gardy. Pavetta deals. Gardner swings and grounds it right into the teeth of the shift. It's Bogarts. Throws him out, and that retire side. Yankees go meekly. 1-2-3 in the half of the third. We play 2.5. We have no score. Oh, yeah, Mike, that's the whole thing. Nowadays, they think strikeouts don't matter. Strikeouts are terrible at bats. They're unproductive. Nothing good comes from a strikeout at all, you know. Yeah, let's go Roy Dead, indeed. Yeah, Jason Dominguez is only 18, so obviously he's a long ways away. Yeah, Anthony, I mean... Again, the Yankees are an all-or-nothing team. They either hit the ball out of the ballpark or they don't score. That's usually, although they did score last night. They had a lot of hits last night. Roldy, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member. Really, you have a man, Baddog. You're funny as well. I mean, Roldy, you gotta keep the masses entertained, right? You can't be boring. Boring would suck. You know, boring would suck. But yeah, I always love when people try to troll me. I love when people tell me I don't know anything about baseball. That's the funny thing. When I forgot more baseball and these people know, because for some reason they think these made up statistics actually freaking matter in a game of baseball. So many statistics have no bearing on what the hell goes on in any game at any time. They really don't. The statistics that matter are Triple Crown categories, your on base percentage, slugging percentage. That's really what matters. All the other crap you can take and go shit in a hat with it, you know. I could do a Nestor mustache NYY recap. I could totally do that. I could totally do it. Yes, I got the Jeter. Oops, the wrong one. Yes, the Jeter commemorative. But I could totally do it. You know, when I was NYY recaps, I was supposed to be doing a collab with him, and I totally forgot because I had an old people's moment. I was supposed to do like a little podcast with him on Thursday night that was going to be broadcast, kind of like I did with Pete. And I totally forgot. So we got to get that together, NYY Recaps. Great channel, though. If you guys are not subscribed to NYY Recaps, subscribe to him. I think his name's Derek. So subscribe to him. Great channel. I'll definitely be working with him. I want to work with a lot more Yankee content creators next year for sure. Pitch in there for a strike. Count 0-1. Bottom of the order for the Sox, Dahlback, Plawecki, and Iglesias. Don, always, thanks so much for becoming a member, brother. Appreciate you, Brilly. Don, always, welcome to the Dog Pound. Pitch swung on a ground of foul, 0-2. Dog Pound members, where you at in the chat? You know what to do. Welcome Don always into the kennel, baby. I appreciate it, Don. Thank you so much, my good man. Yeah, we will definitely get it going soon. Got to. No score, bottom of the third. Nestor Cortez kicks, fires the 0-2 outside, 1-2. You know. Yes, I'm not a real New Yorker because I stream the Yankees and not the Knicks. That's there's been some good ones. There's always some good ones. The 1-2 upstairs, 2-2. I need a Boone. I need a Boone doll so I can smack it around. Yeah, I would love to smack Boone around. I mean, hopefully we make the playoffs, Samuel. Well, I mean, we got to get there first. Pitch swung on and fouled back. Count remains 2-2. I appreciate you, Don. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's go. Do the Don Mattingly stash. Donnie Baseball was the freaking man. I love the Mattingly. I mean, any guy my age grew up in Mattingly. You love the Donnie Baseball. Legend. The legend. I wish he would have won a World Series, man. Unbelievable how that worked out for Donnie Baseball. Pitch way upstairs and outside, 3-2. Comes up in 82. Yankees make the World Series in 81. Mattingly comes up in 82. They don't make it back till 96. He retires in 95. Roldy, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Really. Thank God for you. And Tim, the two realest YouTubers, my guy. I appreciate that, Roldy. That pitch is fouled away. Hunter Renfroe putting a good at bat here. The Cardinals have come back to take a 5-4 lead. Looking for their 15th straight win. But, Rolly, I try to be realistic, man. Whether people like it or they don't, I try to be as realistic as I can when it comes to the Giants. I'm not trying to be an analyst. I'm not trying to be politically correct. I'm just trying to give you what I think about the Giants as a fan's perspective. That's really all it is. The 3-2. Strike 3 called. Can I help you, sir? No, thank you. Just looking. Frozen pizza. Ego. So grab some one there. Doll back. Pitcher's outside. But Cortez got the call. There's one away here in the Red Sox third. Yeah, that was outside. Does my son love the Giants? Not quite yet. Does like watching the Yankees with me, though. Yeah, Mr. Entertain. I freaking loved I love Don Mattingly. Like I said, if you're my age, if you're in your 40s or you're 30, whatever, you grew up in that era, you got to love Donnie Baseball. It's the only good thing about the Yankees growing up in that era. Pitch to Plawecki is outside. Bottom of the third, no score between the Yankees and the Red Sox. Obviously, a very pivotal series here for wild card implications. That pitch is swung on, and you can forget about this one. Way out of there, off the sign behind the monster seats. 1-0 Boston. So Plawecki gives that a ride, and the Red Sox take a 1-0 lead just like that. Not a good pitch by Nestor, and that one he didn't get back. So Boston leads for the first time in this series. The Yankees pretty much led from pillar to post last night. Yeah, Ron Guidry was great. That's just middle. That was a cement mixer slider that had no break right over the inner half, and Plawecki got the hips out there. Extended, no doubter. And it's 1-0 Red Sox. Well, in order to get robbed, he didn't hit it far enough, you know. Thank you, Anthony. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate that, my good man. Yeah, Moose. I mean, he did, but Mattingly never played in a World Series. It's like Bobby Mercer. That pitch just swung on and popped up foul. Sanchez got a late break on it, goes back and makes the catch. Sanchez didn't know where that ball was at first. He just kind of sat behind the plate, and then he turned around. He was able to make a play, so Iglesias is out. I think Iglesias came up with the Tigers, if that's the same guy. Yeah, the Odor ball is a homer in every other park. That's true. So Sanchez does make the play on that one. He snow coned it a bit, but he does hang on to it. And there's two away here in the Sox third. That brings up Kike Hernandez. The Louisiana Lightning. Yeah, the Gator was great. Guidry was great. Guidry and Mattingly. I mean, the Yankees were really good in the middle 80s. They just had no pitching outside of Guidry. Their pitching was terrible. Guys like Ed Whitson, guys like, Phil Niekro was near the end of his career. That pitch is upstairs. They had Joe Cowley, John Montefusco, and a bunch of guys like that. Dennis Rasmussen. Nobody that really scared you in that Yankee rotation. Bob Shirley, pitch bounced up there, 2-0 to Kike. Kike obviously came over on the Mookie Betts trade. But yeah, Bobby Mercer. Yeah, Bobby was a great Yankee, but again, the couple of years they made the World Series, he was traded for Bobby Bonds, and then he came back in '79, and then he was gone in 1980. That's in there for strike 2-1. Like, I don't think Bobby ever played in a World Series for the Yankees. I don't think he was with the Yankees in 1981. So he was a Red. I didn't know he came up with the Red Sox. Thought he was a Tiger. Pitch upstairs, 3-1. Nestor struggling with his control here against Kike. Red Sox have one in on the solo homer by Plawecki. 1-0 Boston, bottom of the third. Yeah, Bobby Mercer was great. Again, just another Yankee that played in really dark times. That was a nasty pitch by Nestor. Caught the outside corner, 3-2. I do not speak Russian, Raul, so I do not know what you're saying. It'll be a 3-2. He did play in the 81 World Series. Pitch swung on and hit in the air to right field. Kike mad at himself, caught by Judge. That retires side, but the Red Sox scratch run across and solo homer by Plawecki. 1 hit. It was their first hit of the game. We played 3 full, go to the top of the fourth. It's 1-0 Boston. Yankees are going to get 3 runs in this inning. I feel it. 3-run Yankee fourth. 3-run Yankee fourth. I hope the Giants beat the Falcons. They better. It's a team that they definitely can beat. It's definitely a winnable game, so they got to do it. Eric Davis is one of my favorite players growing up in the 80s. Just an electric ball player for Cincinnati. So good. If Eric Davis didn't get hurt in 1987, I mean, he would have had to get hot, but he might have made the 50-50. He definitely would have been in the 40-40 club. He missed 32 games or 33 games, and he hit 37 homers and stole 50 bases. He easily would have been 40-40. Easily would have been 40-40 had he played a full season in 1987. But like I said, maybe even 50-50. He would have had to really get hot, but he could have been close. The year before, I think he hit 26 homers and stole 80 bases. Oh, 518 Meerkat, pest control. They're not showing the bats anymore, though. Now they show like a squirrel on the lawn. But Meerkat, if you're in the 518, anytime you see a Meerkat commercial, you should drink. You'd be on your ass by the end of the stream. Yeah, Mr. Entertainer. Obviously I didn't get to see Mickey Mantle, but I would have loved to have watched Mickey Mantle play. My dad saw him near the end of his career, but I mean, Mantle's one of the greatest to ever do it. I mean, everybody knows who Mickey Mantle is. Mickey Mantle's the most sought after sports card player there is. You know, Mickey Mantle's extremely popular with everybody. Yeah, Ray Knight, that was July 22nd, 1986. They got in that big fight. And the reason I know that is because I watched that game. It's on my YouTube playlist. I have a playlist of classic baseball games. A lot of 86 Mets in there, so I do have that game. You don't want to mess with Ray Knight. Ray Knight will whoop your ass. Ray Knight was no joke. So, there's Bucky Dent. Trivia question. Who were the base runners that scored on and the pitcher who allowed Bucky Dent's home run? Well, I mean, Torres allowed the home run. Oh, God, who were the base runners? Chambliss, maybe? Here's Judge inside 1-0. The Yankees trail 1-0, top of the fourth. It'll be Judge, Rizzo, Stanton 2, 3, and 4 here for the Yanks. Judge 0 for 1 today. The pitch, Judge swings it and chops it slowly off the mound. Nice barehanded play by Pivetta. And he throws Judge away, or throws Judge out, rather. He throws Judge away, too. When it's 1 out here for the Yanks. What the hell's going on my screen here? I never understand why my jersey turns green. Um, Ron Darling went to jail that night. I did not know that. Who the hell were the base runners for Dent? They had a pinch runner, I think. That pitch is upstairs. Counts 1-0 to Rizzo. He's over one, popped out in the first. Jackson did a home run in the next inning, which was actually the difference in the game. His home run. Because the Yankees won 5-4. That pitch caught the outside corner one. But the Yankees actually scored another run in the seventh inning when Dent hit the 3-run homer. It was 4-2. Then Reggie Jackson hit a homer in the top of the eighth to dead center. They made it 5-2. Red Sox got 2 in the bottom of the eighth and made it 5-4, and that's where it finished. And Pinella's play out in right field where he couldn't see the ball was ridiculous. And Rizzo pops it up, shallow left, coming in, making the play as Schwarber, and there's 2 quick outs here in the Yankees' fourth. Rizzo will not stay here, no. The Yankees aren't going to bring Rizzo back. I can't imagine them bring him back. Yeah, Jackson did it a massive shot. That I'm trying to think of who the hell was on base. There had to be a pinch runner in that, which is why it's confusing. I want to say Chambliss was on base, but I don't know the other one. I would love a Stanton homer, MH. Should be nice. Pitch. Check the swing. Foul that away. Count 0-1. 2 outs, nobody on. Pivetta dealing. The Yankees have 1 hit. It was from Giancarlo Stanton leading off the second. He's retired 8 straight, and that pitch bounced up there to count 1-1. Stanton been red hot here. Yeah, that was my dad's favorite player. Mr. Entertainer was Munson. He loved Thurm, loved the captain. Pitch. Oh, Stanton wishes he had that one back. Massive cut foul that's straight back and goes off the screen and goes halfway out to Pivetta. The ball boy will come and grab it. 1-2 to Stanton. Yeah, the Piniella play was crazy. This is really making me mad that I don't know who the hell the runners were. 1-2. Swung on a miss. Stanton swings over the top of a breaking ball. Matt will retire to the side. Yankees go 1-2-3 again. Pivetta has sent down 9 in a row. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. 1-0 Boston. You named your Wattweiler after Thurman? Yeah. Thurman was the man. I wish I could have saw him play. I was 3 in August of 79 when that happened. So I didn't get a chance to see it. Oh, yeah, that's the Yankees in a nutshell, buddy. You know that they're very inconsistent. They're an all or nothing team. We know this. They're not a consistent. They haven't been consistent in years, you know. Yeah, I wish anybody could play like Munson. Anybody. Who the hell were these? Who the hell were the base runners? I mean, Den hit 9th. There was 2 outs. I want to say Chambliss was one of them. Piniella hit near the top of the order. I don't think it was Piniella, but for some reason I think there was a pinch runner. Well, we'll find out in the bottom of the next inning. No. I still think Ted Williams has robbed of MVP. Ted Williams got robbed of MVP a couple of times. If I'm not mistaken, he won the Triple Crown, right? And I think another year, Ted Williams, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Ted Williams win the Triple Crown another year and he lost the MVP to Joe Gordon? Because Ted Williams won 2 Triple Crowns, right? I think he won 2 and Rogers Hornsby won 2 Triple Crowns, if I'm not mistaken, Nick. But the reason that he didn't win it is because the Yankees won the division. You know, I'm guessing, but yeah, I think Ted Williams should have won it. Actually, I don't think he won the Triple Crown that year. I don't think he won the Triple Crown in 41. I think Ted Williams won the Triple Crown in 42 and 47. And I think he lost the MVP to Joe Gordon in 42. Who the hell were the guys? I see Chambliss, so he had to be one of them. Who the hell was the other guy? Oscar Gamble? Who was that? Oh, Chambliss and Roy White. I had half of it. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. I had half of it. I didn't know it was Roy White. Pitch outside 2-0. Renfroe, Devers, Bogarts, 2, 3, and 4 for the Sox in their half of the fourth inning. 1-0 Boston. Both teams have one hit. The difference is Boston's hit left the yard. The 2-0 caught the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Munson can't get into the Hall of Fame because he didn't play 10 years, and I think that's why he's not, Edwin. I think in order to make the Hall of Fame, you have to play 10 full seasons, and he didn't do that, and I think that's why he's not there. That pitch was right down the middle. That was center cut. Renfroe fouled it back. The count's 2-2. Blackouts. What do you mean? Hey, thank you for watching from Ireland there, Dare Fairclough. I appreciate that. You don't get many fans from Ireland for a baseball game, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for being here. You got your paycheck on the Sox? Well, I can't be rooting for your paycheck. I'm sorry. I'm a pinstriper all the way. 3-2. Swung around right up the middle, base hit center field. So Renfroe gives the Red Sox a good start to their fourth. And that'll bring up Rafael Devers. There's Benjamin. He's probably spending his sweet time with Dominic. So I'd have it right. It was Chambliss and Roy White. Okay. I knew, and I got the pitcher was right. I knew the pitcher was Mike Torres. He was a Yankee the year before. They always said the Yankees planted him there for that reason. I agree. I agree, Anthony. I agree with you. But I'm saying I believe that is the reason that he's not a Hall of Famer. Because he didn't play 10 full seasons. Otherwise, I think that he would have been. But I think that's the one reason he's not. The pitch in there for a strike. The count is 0-1 to Rafael Devers. This guy kills the Yankees. Always scares me. Man. This guy is a good player. A player that not a lot of people talk about. He can play a good third base, hits for power, hits for average. Devers, very good ball player from Boston. Yankees need a guy like Rafael Devers in that infield. Pitch. That one just inside, and the count's 1-1. Jeff, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. But I agree. I think it was taken into consideration making Puckett a Hall of Famer. I mean, I'm not saying Kirby Puckett doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame, but look at Mattingly's statistics are similar. The difference is Mattingly didn't win 2 World Series. Puckett did. The postseason definitely has something to do with you making the Hall of Fame. It'll be a 1-1 to Devers. That one's on the outside corner at the knees, and the count's 1-2. The Yankees going to use a nice room service double play. Devers was like, yeah, that was a good pitch. Got to give him 2. Yeah, Devers is good, Mike. Devers is good. It wasn't 10 full season. I don't think he played in 69, though. I don't think he played in 69. I'll have to look up his stats. The pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3. Good pitch there, up and in. Devers could not lay off the high cheese, and there's one away here in the Red Sox fourth. Yeah, the 94 strikes suck for the Yankees. And as a guy that had never seen his team in the playoffs, 94 really bothered me a lot. I got this up right now. It does say 69 to 79 for Munson. So 11 years. So why the hell is he not in the – why is he not? 11 years. Unless there's some game stipulation for the year to count, a pitch – like, I don't know. Because, yeah, he played 26 games in 1969. And he played 97 in 1979. Obviously, plane crash is why he only played 97. I don't know. That's weird. Pitch, swung on a miss. Count 1-1. That's strange then, because I thought that was the requisite as to why he wasn't in the Hall of Fame. The Imp, man, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Really, really. Williams had 2010 vision, was an ace pilot in 2 wars, Korea and World War II. Yes, he was. This is the reason, the Imp, that I say Ted Williams was the greatest hitter of all time. Greatest hitter of all time. Swung on and popped straight up. Bogart's mad at himself at a pitch to hit. Backing up on the outfield grass. Now called off by Gardner. And Gardner makes the catch, and there's 2 away here in the Red Sox 4th. He definitely greatest hitter ever, because think about it. He was in 2 wars during the prime of his career. If Ted Williams didn't miss 4.5 years because of the wars, I think Ted Williams would have hit almost 700 home runs. God knows how many hits he would have had. He probably would have drove in way over 2,000 runs. He was incredible. A splendid splinter. Yes, Anthony. Donnie Baseball's numbers are very close to Kirby Puckett's. Puckett had a better career average by like 10 points, but their hits, their home runs, their RBIs, their gold gloves are all about the same. JD takes it in there for a strike. The count is 0-1 to JD Martinez. Red Sox lead 1-0 in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hunter Renfroe on at first with 2 outs. Munson also won a couple World Series with the Yankees. That pitch is outside. Don't forget about that. And he was one of the most clutch hitters there was. And that guy just exuded toughness. Like Thurman Munson. New Yorkers love that type of player. Like any Thurman Munson types come along, the New Yorkers will always love that guy because that's the way New Yorkers are. He embodied what New Yorkers are, did Thurm. It was great. Throw over to first, and Renfroe's back. Yeah, Williams was amazing. I mean, obviously I didn't get to see him, Mike, but you just look at the numbers, and he was just ridiculous. And that was another cool thing, when you go to Fenway Park, because you see the seat in right field, how far Ted Williams hit that ball. It's crazy how far up that is. 1-1. Pitch is outside, 2-1. I mean, everybody talks about exit velo and all this other stuff nowadays. How hard was the exit velo when guys are hitting the ball 500 feet to get it out of the park? Because the parks were small back then. I mean, Fenway's been the same, but, Yankee Stadium was way bigger. Not the right field porch, but the gaps were huge. It was like 450, 461 to the gap. Nice stop by Sanchez, and the count's 3-1. 457 to dead center in Yankee Stadium. I mean, the monuments were in play back then. Lakers in 5. Lakers start in a couple weeks. I believe it's a week from Tuesday. I think. No. Is it a week from Tuesday? I think it's a week from Tuesday. A week from Tuesday. It'll be a 2-2 here. Pitch upstairs, 3-2. That'll give Renfroe a head start at first. That's not the way you compare, Marion. You compare the guys to their peers. That's the way you compare eras. Because everybody else in that era faced the same competition and Ted Williams dominated. Why didn't everybody else put up the same numbers as Ted Williams? That's the way you determine how good a player was. Pitch. That's why when people say Babe Ruth played against nobody and the pitchers played all, I said, how come nobody else was hitting more home runs than the rest of the teams combined back then? They all played against the same people. The same batters hit the same pitchers as Ted Williams. All the other Red Sox played the same competition. They didn't hit like Ted Williams. That's the way you compare eras. That's the best way to compare the eras, is against their peers. That's really the only way you can do it. Because I can't imagine how many home runs Ted Williams will hit today. Pitch swung on and fouled away. So we'll do it again on 3-2. Renfroe will go back to first. 1-0 Boston, bottom of the 4th. Renfroe led off this inning with a single. Devers struck out. Bogarts popped up. And JD Martinez had to plate with a 3-2 count. People say it looked like JD Martinez, and I really think it's just the beard. And it seems like every time I do a Yankees-Red Sox game, I never shave. Munson was tough as nails. Those are the good Yankees-Red Sox rivalries. Late 70s and early 2000s. Those are the good ones. 3-2. Swung on and fouled away again. Renfroe will go back. Yes, that's right, Benjamin. Yeah, the first preseason game is the only one I'm not doing because it's 3:30 in the afternoon. The Giants play the Cowboys that day at 4:25. So yeah, not doing that, but I'm doing all the other preseason games because they're all late at night. And I don't think anybody's going to play in that first game anyway. So, but yes, all the other ones. So that's what I'm saying, October 6th. I know they start October 3rd, but October 6th will be the first Laker game I do. 3-2, swung on and fouled away again. Cortez went a little Laredo, as Cone would say. And Hunter Renfroe getting in his running. As this will be the fourth 3-2 pitch. The American teams everyone knows in Ireland: Yankees, Knicks, Cowboys, and big brands like Ray-Ban, Levi's, and Mac DS. There you go. Yeah, Yankees and Cowboys are. I'm surprised you know the Knicks. That's surprising. 3-2, swung on in line to center field. Coming in as Gardner, he makes the catch. And that will retire the side. Red Sox get no runs, one hit. They leave one. We've played 4. We'll go to the top of the 5th. Yankees looking to tie this game up or trying to get some runs. It's 1-0 Red Sox. But I'm surprised that you guys don't know the Lakers. Like the Lakers are very popular, but the Yankees and Cowboys are extremely popular globally. So that makes sense that you would know them in Ireland for sure. Oh, yeah. JD Martinez is an Italian, though. At least I don't think he is. Johnny Bench, even Carlton Fisk were better than Thurman. Well, they played longer than Thurman Munson. And Ted Simmons is not a Hall of Famer. Not at all. The baseball's become the Hall of Very Good. It pisses me off. It pisses me off the people that they let in the Hall of Fame nowadays. The baseball Hall of Fame is very tough to get into. But when you're letting guys like Jack Morris, Ted Simmons, Alan Trammell, they're not Hall of Famers. They were very good. They're not Hall of Famers. So the next guys that are going to get in, Steve Garvey's a Hall of Famer. Lou Whitaker's a Hall of Famer. Dale Murphy's a Hall of Famer. Put him in. If you're putting very good players in, and Don Mattingly should be a Hall of Famer, if you're not going to put actual Hall of Famers in there, then put those guys in there. Imp, thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, my man. Brilly. Imagine if Gehrig lived. He had more than 140 RBIs 9 times. Hitting behind with, the Iron Horse was the god. Amazing. He drove in 184 runs one year, didn't he? Is that the American League record? Because I think Hack Wilson holds the all-time record for 191 RBIs. But I think Hack Wilson played in the National League, if I'm not mistaken. Imp. I could be wrong. But I thought Gehrig's 184 was the American League record. I could be wrong about that. P. Rose is a Hall of Famer without a doubt. I mean, P. Rose should be in the Hall of Fame. But it's not because of his playing. It's because that he bet on football. You know. Rich MC, I think that the Cardinals are up 8-4. I think Oklahoma will cover, but I wouldn't bet it. I would stay away from that game, Richie. Oklahoma has been good against they've been really good against West Virginia. West Virginia has not beaten Oklahoma since they joined the Big 12, and I do think Oklahoma gets right tonight, but I wouldn't bet money on it. I would not bet money on it. Yes, Baines is another one. Thank you, Edward. Harold Baines, again, very good player, not a Hall of Famer. Not a Hall of Famer. So, I wouldn't do that. Swung on and missed. The count is 0-1. It's Gallo, Torres, and Gary Sanchez. 3 guys who have never been to my kitchen. Obviously, I root for Gallo. He's a Yankee and he's Italian, but this guy's got more holes in his swing than a piece of Swiss cheese, and he takes it on the outside corner for a strike. The count's 0-2. Yeah, Wilson at 191, but was he an American League guy or a National League guy? I know that's the all-time record, but I thought Gehrig's 184 was an American League record. Bonds should be in a Hall of Fame. I don't care about steroids. Bonds should be in a Hall of Fame. Bonds was God before the steroids. 0-2 bounced up there, 1-2. Bonds was the best player I ever saw. Steroids or no steroids. Everybody in that era was taking PEDs. All of them. Nobody was better than Barry Bonds. He's the greatest player I ever saw. Without a doubt. He was ridiculous. He was ridiculous. 1-2. Fouled off the mask of Plawecki, and the count remains 1-2. He was Bonds was amazing. I mean, he slugged like 800 one year. His on-base percentage was like 500 one year. It's just so stupid how good Barry Bonds was. Well, you didn't need to like him. But God almighty, could that guy hit. That guy was just, it's dumb how good he was. 1-2. Swung on and grounded foul. So Gallo is staying alive. The count remains 1-2. I can tell you, though, man, it's, yeah. Bonds was a 30-30 guy, 7-time MVP, Gold Glove winner. Ridiculous. Hitting 370, winning batting titles. Guy had like 220 plate appearances one year because he walked over 200 times. He had 46 homers. It was ridiculous how good he was. Ridiculous. Griffey was great too. 1-2. Upstairs 2-2. But Griffey didn't hit for average like Bonds. Griffey didn't steal bases like Bonds. And Griffey didn't hit for average or didn't walk like Bonds. Griffey was great though. Like Griffey was probably the best player in baseball in the early 90s. 2-2. Way outside 3-2. So Gallo's worked it full. He's trying to get on here. The Yankees trail 1-0 in the top of the fifth. Yeah, Bonds was crazy good. Really good. It'll be a payoff to Gallo. Swung on and grounded, just foul outside of first. The ball girl makes the play over there, and she hands it to a young fan. And he likes it. He also likes the ball. Yeah, Joe DiMaggio was crazy. There was a lot of great players back in the day, but Bonds was the best that I saw. 3-2. Gallo did that. He foul tipped. I think that was a strike anyway, but it ticked the bat, and it was held on to by Plawecki. So Gallo strikes out for the second time, and that brings up Gleyber Torres. Thank you, Ovo. Appreciate that. That was a strike anyway. So he would have been out regardless if that hit his bat or not. Yeah, that's insane, bluegrass picker. That is an insane statistic. But that was DiMaggio. DiMaggio hit what? How many home runs did DiMaggio hit in his career? That pitch is off the outside corner, called a strike. Torres, count 0-1. I forget how many home. Usually I know that off the top of my head. I forget how many straight. The 0-1 outside, but I do know DiMaggio only struck out like 18 more times in his entire career than he hit home runs. I don't know if he hit, I forget how many home runs, 361. Okay, so 361, he struck out like 379 times, which is crazy. It's crazy. That pitch is swung on and missed, and the count is 1-2. Yeah, that was off Ted Lilly, Scott. That one that went like 3/4 of the way up the upper deck. 369, even better. Yeah, that's insane. 1-2. Strike 3 called, and Pivetta is dealing. He's sent down, 9, 10, 11 in a row since the Stanton hit in the second inning. Nick Pivetta with a 5 ERA shutting down the Yankees. Yeah, Soto's a rare breed. You don't see a lot of guys that walk a lot more than they strike out nowadays. Do I think Messina is a Hall of Famer? I'll say this. With the people that they're letting in nowadays, absolutely. The pitch, curveball in there for a strike count, 0-1 to Sanchez. He struck out his first at bat. So Gallo, Torres, and Gary have struck out 5 times between them. Messina is the only, I'll say this, Messina is the only pitcher in the history of the major leagues, the 0-1 low, count 1-1. He's the only pitcher in the history of the major leagues to have a record of 100 games over 500 and not be in the Hall of Fame. I think he was 270 and 159. He struck out over 3,000 batters in his career. Sanchez takes outside 2-1. So yeah, if you're going to put Jack Morrison, then Messina should be in. Messina pitched in the steroid era. Take it into consideration. He pitched during the steroid era, and he won 19 games a number of times. His last season with the Yankees, he won 20 games for the first time in his career. Yeah, Messina should be in the Hall of Fame. If you're going to put Jack Morrison there, he should be. If you're going to put Lee Smith in the Hall of Fame, 2-1 inside, called a strike. But, I mean, the Yankees are struggling. It doesn't help that the umpire is giving Pivetta 6 inches off the corner on each side of the plate. He was a good pitcher. He's not a Hall of Fame pitcher, Scott. Alan Trammell was a good player. He's not a Hall of Fame player. 2-2. Sanchez fouls it away. Count remains 2-2. Same thing with Baines. Same thing with Lee Smith. Like, they were very good. Not Hall of Fame good. You're going to put those guys in there? Roger Maris should be in the Hall of Fame. Like, I don't know where you draw the line. Posada should be in the Hall of Fame. Like, why is Posada not even on the ballot anymore? Bernie should be in the Hall of Fame. You're going to put all these guys that were, like, very good. You have to put a ton of them in there. Pitch. Swung on and fouled away. So Sanchez battling. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Boston. Well, Messina is in the Hall. That's right. You're right. He is in the Hall of Fame. He did get in the Hall of Fame. You're right. He is in the Hall of Fame. I forgot about that because I wanted to get a rookie card because I buy Hall of Fame rookies. 2-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. So for the second time, Gallo, Torres, and Gallo, Torres, and Gary Sanchez all strike out in a row. Pivetta dealing. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th, the pathetic inning for the bottom of the 5th, rather. Pathetic inning for the Yankees. 1-0 Boston. Disgraceful showing. There's too many strikeouts in the Yankee lineup with Gallo and Sanchez in there. Where's that guy that was telling me about Gary Sanchez's XYZ stat? You should see his LGBTQ, right? Maybe he's got that stat. What is Sanchez's LGBTQ? What is that? What is Gary Sanchez? You know what stat Gary Sanchez is really good at? OBGYN. Does anybody know the stat on Gary Sanchez's OBGYN stat? I bet you that's really good. Gary Sanchez's OBGYN is one of the best in baseball. You know why? Because he's one of these. That's why. He's a big triangle. His OBGYN is off the charts. Dan, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Really, really. It's Pivetta, Nolan Ryan. Let's get some runs. He's pitching like Tom Seaver out there today. Can't touch him. Maybe that's Roger Clemens being reinvented. Yeah. I mean, his OBGYN's got to be amazing. Where's that guy? Where's the guy telling me how great Gary Sanchez? We look good today, don't he? The one thing I'll say about Ozzie Smith, not a very high average hitter. Definitely got a lot better when he got to the Cardinals. He stole almost 700 bases, and by far, he was the best fielding shortstop there was in that era. I can't speak to other eras before him because I don't know. But I can see that. This is why Omar Vizquel is in the Hall of Fame for the same reason. Right? Omar Vizquel is a Hall of Famer for the same reason as Ozzie Smith. But I can see Ozzie Smith being there, but that's like a borderline Hall of Famer. But these guys that they're putting in nowadays, your Ted Simmons, your Jack Morris, your Harold Baines, your Alan Trammell, they're not Hall of Famers. So Gary was a great player. I did a video on that. What the hell happened to him? What the hell happened to Gary Sanchez? Because he was. In 16 and 17, the guy looked like he was unstoppable. Then how do you go from hitting 290 with 33 homers to 186? Like, what the hell happened to him? He fell off the face of the earth. Anyway, it'll be Schwarber, Dahlback, and Plawecki, and Schwarber takes it low for a strike, and the count's 1-1. The Red Sox lead the Yankees 1-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. Yeah, Jeter was the man. Pitch, swung and a miss, or swung and popped up foul. Sanchez don't know where it is, and the count's 1-2. Oh my God, I gotta shave this. Rosario, I gotta shave this, Mr. Entertainer. This is killing me. It's itching. Oh, absolutely, Mike. That's all they ever do. There's Boone, blows a bubble in his hand. I don't know what the hell the deal was with that. One nothing Boston. Bottom of the 5th. Big game. Yankees took game 1 of the series last night. Pitchers foul back, and the count remains 1-2. Yeah, I don't get Nesson here. I do get Nesson, but it doesn't broadcast the games. I get a different Nesson with Fios, but I don't actually get Nesson with the Red Sox games. I get Red Sox television shows. Pitches foul back 1 and 2. Yeah, I mean, Yankees and Red Sox, the playoffs would be, again, I don't need that in my life, but at the same time, it would be great. If I shave, we would. Well, I'm going to shave when the game's over because I have to shave. I can't stand this on my face anymore. 1-2, bounced up there. It counts 2 and 2. Paul O'Neill should be Hall of Famer. Like I said, it doesn't. There has to be a line that you draw at some point with who's in the Hall of Fame and who's not. But I think baseball is being a little bit too lenient with who they let in there nowadays. They used to be great players. Pitch, swung on in line, base hit. A good start for the Red Sox. There's Schwarber lines a single, and that'll bring up Bobby Dahlbach, who struck out back in the third. Where'd that go? Dan, thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Really. Aaron Boone happened. Girardi and Payne used to hold him accountable. I remember hearing how Payne used to help him a lot. Should have kept him on the staff. Tony Pena should have been our manager. That's a great call, Dan. Well, both of those guys were catchers, and Tony Pena was one of the greatest catchers ever. There's a rainbow over Fenway Park. Tony Pena was one of the greatest defensive catchers of all time. But that's a great call by you because Pena definitely had a lot to do with it. You're right. As did Girardi. They did hold him accountable. But he really fell off. Pitches swung on and missed. And the count's 0-1 to Bobby Dahlbach. Yes, it would be nice to get a double play, Anthony. I have it on Yes Network is what I'm watching. But if you want to watch it on MLB.com, I'm almost sure that this is the free game of the day on MLB.com. So you can watch it for free even if you don't have an MLB.com account. Yeah, Rognito Odor's playing today. Pitch. He just missed a homer his first time at bat. Bounced up there. Good stop by Sanchez. And Schwarber holds at first. Yeah, Odor will lead off the next inning. He just missed a home run, his at bat. He missed by a foot. No. Yeah, Marcus Timms in the chat. Yes, they're doing a good job, Mr. Timms. You should win hitting coach of the year if there's a such thing. The pitch upstairs 2-1. Yep. Facts. But you know why? Because these guys that are lazy naturally, like Cano and Sanchez, you had to stay on them all the time. And when you get a lackadaisical manager like a guy like Aaron Boone, they just take advantage of it. They don't work. You got a lot of talent. No matter how talented you are, you don't work. 2-1, swung on and fouled away, and the count is 2-2. Yeah, O'Neill would probably make a good. I don't know if O'Neill would ever want to manage. I think Posada would be a great manager, to be honest with you. Catchers usually make really good managers. Posada was a guy that was definitely fiery, a leader in that clubhouse. Posada would definitely take control of his unit. There's no doubt about that. You know. Exactly, Frank. The 2-2 swung on and hit in the air to right field and deep backtrack wall, and it's caught by Judge. Judge took a home run away. Throw back to first. Not in time. They almost got Schwarber, who was straight off too far. Judge into the sunlight took a home run away from Dahlbach, whose bid came up just about where Odor's did, just a bit short. I didn't even know it's raining there. It's raining and it's sunny. Actually, maybe that would not have gotten out of the park, but Judge ran back on it in the sun and in the rain. He makes the catch. Great hustle by Judge. It's a big out for Cortez and the Yankees. That brings up Plawecki, who is responsible for the only run of the game with his solo homer back in the third. That was a hell of a play by Judge. Very underrated aspect of Judge's game is his defense. It would have been a homer. Yeah, it was hard to see, but that's a short wall, so it probably would have been. But a great job by Judge. Dahlbach will go take a dump now after that. He's going to go, shit, and leave one in the bowl, I guess. Here's the pitch. It's way outside, called a strike. His umpires had a wide strike so most of the day, and the count's 0-1 to Plawecki. Here's a guy that Kevin Plawecki, he should be the Yankee catcher. Like I would take Kevin Plawecki as our everyday catcher. Dead ass serious. I would take him as our everyday catcher. That pitch is swung on in line to center. Gardner comes in. He has to play it on a hop. So Plawecki is 2 for 2. And moving to second is Schwarber. And that brings up the second baseman, Jose Iglesias. So the Red Sox with a threat here in the 5th. Ortiz, a Hall of Famer. I don't believe he is. That's going to be the end of Nestor Cortez. Boone's going to go to the bullpen here. Plawecki got that off the end of the bat. It was a dying quail, but it's not about exit velo. It's about finding the open spot. Garner threw a weak throw to second. If it was a strong throw, he might have had him. Yeah, Cardinals about to win their 15th in a row. I don't think that Ortiz is a Hall of Famer because he was an all-time deal. But if they put Edgar Martinez in the Hall of Fame, not a Hall of Famer. And they put Harold Baines in the Hall of Fame, these guys are just DHs, then he should be in the Hall of Fame. If you're going to put DHs in the Hall of Fame, he should be there. Now, I know he's also been talked about as a PED guy, so, I mean, who knows? You take that for what it is. But I hated Ortiz for obvious reasons, but that dude could rake. There was no doubt about that. He scared the shit out of me. That was one guy I never wanted to see come up. The only time I didn't mind seeing Ortiz come up was when the Yankees were up by like 7 runs and he was leading off an inning. Or came up with 2 outs and nobody on. That was it. I hated seeing him come up. You wouldn't mind Beltran being manager? I mean, Cora was part of the scandal. One of the best. Yeah, I don't think Beltran will ever be allowed to manage. I mean, that's a whole question. Bricks, can any of our guys throw strikes coming out of the bullpen? But I don't. The thing I hate is, Boone. This is what Boone does. This is why Boone's a terrible manager. You got to give Nestor Cortez Jose Iglesias. He's not a good hitter. You got to give him Iglesias. Guy's a light hitting second baseman. You're taking Cortez. It's not like Plawecki hit the hell out of the ball. Now, Cortez might have been tiring. Some of his pitches were getting up, but that was a good pitch. And Plawecki just put it in play. Tuto! What is going on, man? Appreciate you, brother. Brilly. He says, every time we go to the link, we're extremely cautious not to spit on the ground and draw Eagles fans' accident. That probably would draw, to be honest with you, Tuto. It ain't worth the spit there and the stink, baby. Tuto, I hope we kick their ass. I hate Philadelphia, man. I hate the Eagles. Yep, I agree, Jeff. I agree. If they're gonna put Edgar Martinez, like I said, the only thing that could keep him out of there is the fact that they've talked about him with the PED stuff. But if you're gonna put Edgar in there, then Ortiz needs to be in there. I agree. Listen, I bought a Ortiz rookie card for reasons. I mean, I hated the guy. He used to kill us, but he was really good, so I bought a rookie card. A-Rod Hall of Famer, yes. A-Rod's a Hall of Famer. They're gonna have to start putting these PED guys in the Hall of Fame. Sorry. A-Rod, Clemens, Bonds, Ortiz, they're Hall of Famers. They keep showing that rainbow. I would like to see a double play here, but I don't think King is the guy to get the double play. The pitch to Iglesias is upstairs. The count's 1-0. Michael King does suck, and this is why Aaron Boone's a shitty manager, guys. This is a 1-0 game at the bottom of the 5th, and a game you absolutely need, and you bring in a Michael King with runners on first and second and 1 out when Cortez threw 80 pitches. It's terrible managing. It's terrible. He doesn't know how to manage. That's why he needs to be gone. He stinks. Yes, Cannoli. Pitch. Low, called a strike, count 1-1. We could definitely use a freaking double play. There, Aaron Boone. Aaron, you need to pay attention to the game. You're not a good manager for hanging out in here. You and Marcus Timms need to get back in the game. It'll be a 1-1 here to Iglesias. Red Sox have runners at first and second, 1 out. Pitch, swung on and shot foul, 1-2. Red Sox lead 1-0 on the strength of a Kevin Plawecki solo homer in the 3rd. That's been the only run. The Yankees have 1 hit. It was a leadoff single by Giancarlo Stanton in the 2nd inning. Nick Pivetta has been dealing since then, setting down 11 on a row. Dan, thank you for the super chat. Brilly. Appreciate you, buddy. They probably already have a steroid guy in the Hall of Fame. That's a fact. I'm sure that they do. Piazza's been, Bagwell. They've all been talked about. Ivan Rodriguez. Come on, man. They were all around there. All those guys. Tell me Ivan Rodriguez wasn't on the juice? Stop. Stop. He's in the Hall of Fame. Piazza and Ivan Rodriguez. We all know that they, come on. Bagwell. Come on. They're all there. Put the other guys in there. Pitch. Swung and fouled off his foot. That's smarts. And the count remains 1-2 to Jose Iglesias. How about Michael Kay as the next Yankee manager? No thanks. Pete Rose should definitely be a Hall of Famer. I think they'll put Pete Rose in posthumously, honestly. Yeah, T-Flow, you're right. Bond's a Hall of Famer. I agree. It'll be a 1-2 to Jose Iglesias. And King set at the chest. And the right-hander kicks and deals. Swung on and grounded. Weakly to third. Going to be a tough play. Picks it up and he's going to have to eat it. Bases loaded. 1 out. Nothing King can do about that. Just a bad break for the Yankees, and the bases are loaded. Kike Hernandez coming up. Tutto, grazie, paisano, grazie, brilli. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. The NFL's a one-way highway. Either you're a winner or a loser. There's nothing in between the buns except for a big sausage in a homemade sauce. Facts. There is no moral victories, Tutto. I completely agree with you. No moral victories. Completely agree with you. Dan, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Really. Ortiz and Manny used to, God, I hated those two guys. Seemed like they were up every inning, too, against the Yankees. Every inning. So the Red Sox lead 1-0, looking to get more here in the bottom of the fifth. By the way, if you guys haven't done so, hit the like button, hit the subscribe if you're new. If the Yankees make the playoffs, I'll be back for more Yankee games. I'll be doing a lot more Yankee stuff next year. And that pitch was a strike. Call the ball. Count 1-0. But I'll be doing a lot more Yankee videos and stuff next year once the season starts. I'll be doing a lot of that in April, May, June, when there's no football. A lot of Yankee stuff. Plan on working with more Yankee YouTubers, hopefully next season. Yankees do have a 2-game lead in the wild card, so at least there is a cushion. They really could use a double play right here. King John. Pitch is fouled away. The count's 1-1. Exactly, Mr. Entertainer. If they can't let it get away here, this is the game. If worst case scenario, you give up 1 run, right? They got to get out of this with no more than 1 run scoring. They can't fall behind because they're not hitting today. You don't want to be any farther behind than a bloop and a blast. It'll be a 1-1. Pitch by King on the outside corner, 96 on the gun. The count's 1-2. Yeah, I liked Melky. I liked Melky Cabrera. I liked Melky. Didn't surprise me that Melky took the juice or Cano. They trained with A-Rod. They were always together. So that didn't surprise me one bit that they got busted for that stuff. 1-2. Way outside, gets past Sanchez, and a run will score. That's definitely not Sanchez's fault. So King throws an extremely wild pitch. Now the Red Sox get a gift run. This is why Aaron Boone's a shitty manager, guys. You bring in Michael King in a high leverage situation in the 5th inning in a game you need. And, it's just, this is a guy that doesn't belong in this situation at all. Nothing Sanchez can do about that. I'll blame Sanchez for a lot. There's nothing he can do about that. Johnny Bench couldn't have stopped that one. Ivan Rodriguez couldn't have stopped that. It was a terrible pitch. So now the Red Sox have 2nd and 3rd. It'll be a 2-2 to Iglesias. That wasn't Sanchez's fault. Sanchez does suck, but that was not his fault. This is why Aaron Boone's a loser, though. This is why the Yankees don't win games. Putting the worst pitchers in, like Brooks Kriske, when you still have a chance to win games and you're right in, you put in guys that don't even belong on the mound. If it was 6-0, it's one thing. It's 1-0. And your starting pitcher's throwing 80 pitches. That pitch is swung and a miss, strike 3. That was a good changeup by King. And there's 2 away. Now that brings up Kike Hernandez. But, Maybe too little, too late. Iglesias was way out in front of that change. It went down to one knee. And that brings up Kike. Boone does like to punt games. And now the pitching coach will go out here. I guess they're going to decide whether they want to pitch to Kike or Hunter Renfroe with first base open. I don't even know what the discussion is here. I don't know what the discussion is here. Oh, Hunter Renfroe's up. What the hell did I miss? Oh, that's on my bad. Iglesias grounded. That's right. Kike's out. Kike's out. So I don't know what the discussion is here. You're not going to. I forgot Iglesias got the weak ground ball single. So Kike strikes out. You're not going to pitch around Hunter Renfroe to get to Rafael Devers. So what is the discussion here? Renfroe's a right-handed batter. Devers kills the Yankees and he's a lefty. What the hell is the discussion here? What the hell is the discussion? So Hunter Renfroe's at the plate. Second and third, 2 outs now for the Sox. They lead 2-0. I got to change the scoreboard. I don't know what the hell they could possibly be discussing. That pitch is swung on a miss. Renfroe out in front of a changeup. 2-0 Boston Bomber. The fifth runners at second and third. Pilecki at third. Iglesias at second. Oops. Yeah, Heaney sucks too. That's another guy that he would do that with for sure. You know. It'll be an 0-1 to Hunter Renfroe. King sets, deals inside 1-1. Dominic, what's up, buddy? How you doing, my man? Well, Angel, we got to get us inning down 2-0, and we have a chance, but they can't give up more than this. They're having one of these days where they're not hitting at all. I guess, Frank. I don't know. Yeah, he's just not a guy for this situation. That pitch almost hit Renfroe, and the count's 2-1. Yeah, Luca, I don't understand what the hell they put him on one knee for. You can't move. You can't move the way you could if you're on 2 feet. Again, is that just more laziness? Like, what is that? To help him, frame pitches? I don't know why he's on one knee. I don't know who the hell thought that was a good idea. Is there any catcher, former catcher on the Yankees staff? Pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. It's not just a one knee, Luca. It's just Sanchez annoys me all the damn time. I'm going to shave Waterfly when I'm shaving later tonight. I'll be shaving before I go to bed. Shave and shower, go to bed. Get ready for I'll probably do a live stream tomorrow morning for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. I'll get ready for the game. 2-2. Just missed 3-2. You do not want to walk Renfroe. You do not want to face Rafael Devers with a bases loaded in this inning. You don't. The only thing I can think of is this. The Yankees probably have a lefty warming up in the pen. This is, no doubt, this is King's last batter. We don't get him out because there'd be a 3-pitch. It'd be his third batter. So the Yankees are going to the bullpen no matter what. This is his last batter. 3-2. Swing and miss, strike 3. So King comes back. The wild pitch, unfortunately, cost the Yankees a run. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 left. We've played 5 full. We'll go to the top of 6. Big strikeout for King and the Yanks. It's 2-0 Boston. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, really, really. He says Ingram is one hell of a species who runs like a cheetah, hoops like a monkey, and tries to catch ball with T-Rex hands. Yes, I don't know why he tries to catch the ball with T-Rex hands. Maybe Slayton also has the T-Rex hands. They also have the T-Rex hands too, Joe. They're the T-Rex hands when they reach for the bill, from what I understand. They don't want to pay the bill. Ingram's going to be a big piece for the Giants to get back in this game. He's going to do a lot of stuff because, again, I mentioned this in the stream last night. If with Ingram being back, if Atlanta spies Daniel Jones, it's going to leave Evan Ingram with a lot of mismatches in the middle of the field. All right, come on, Yankees. Let's get some runs, damn it. Let's go. Come on, guys. Afghanistan, what's up, buddy? Come on, Yanks. Like I said, if nothing else, at least you have a 2-game lead. Even if they lose, they're still not going to fall behind Toronto. And we have Toronto next. But the Yankees got to win. The Yankees got to win these games. Got to. Got to. We scored too much yesterday. The nice thing was, Mike, with them scoring yesterday, was they didn't do a lot of it with home runs. Stanton hit a home run, but I mean, they drove in runs without him. I mean, Stanton did a 3-run homer. The 3-run first was without the benefit of a home run. They got to do a really good start, you know. Arkansas is leading Texas A&M 17-3. I picked Arkansas on the money line today. It's looking all right now. That's good because Mississippi State screwed me. What's going on, Punk? How you doing, buddy? Thank you guys and girls for being there. I do appreciate it. Hit the like, hit the subscribe if you're new. We're really close to 75,000 subscribers. I think it was like 20 away. I know I'm not going to get 20 subscribers in here because, like I said, nobody really pays attention to baseball streams, which is why I rarely do them anymore. But we'll go to the top of the 6th. It'll be Rougned Odor, Gio Urshela, and Brett Gardner, 8, 9, and 1 for the Yankees. Nick Pivetta has been dealing. He's given up 1 hit over 5 innings. It was Giancarlo Stanton's leadoff single in the second. He hasn't given up a base runner since. And that pitch is upstairs, 1-0. Odor just missed a home run. His first at bat, the third. Hit it right to the wall. But Renfroe was able to go back and make the catch. Odor hitting 204, 15 homers, 39 driven in. I agree with you, King John. 1-0, upstairs 2-0. But again, I don't know how much Boone makes that lineup or that comes. I don't know how much control Boone actually has. You know? But I hate that the Yankees always have a different lineup in there. There's no consistency, which is why their lineup's not consistent. It'll be a 2-0, and then Odor's going to step out. Dan, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, my good man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really. Stanton's really earned my respect this year. Stanton's had a good year. Stanton's been clutch. Like, Stanton's a guy that I want up with men on base now. You know, Deborah, I completely agree. Boone is a clown. He is an absolute clown. I completely agree. 2-0. Odor pops it straight up in the air. Overswung on a 2-0 hanging breaking ball. Pops up to center field, and Kike there, 1 away. And that's what the Yankees do. A lot of them swing way too hard. They don't put a good swing on it. They overswing on pitches like that. And instead of hitting them hard someplace, they pop the ball straight up. And that's what Odor did. He overswung on it. And he popped it up. That's a pitch that should be hit hard someplace. And it wasn't. Because he overswung. So here's Gio Urshela. And that's low, and the count's 1-0. And Pavetta's getting behind these batters, but the Yankees have not been able to do anything. Urshela's 0 for 1, as is every Yankee except for Giancarlo Stanton. None of them have a hit. Pitch. And Urshela grounds a weakly foul outside of third, and the count's 1-1. Statistics show Max is 100% more likely to play with Brandon Rogers, the eggplant, than Galen. Benjamin, you're too much, man. You're too much. It'll be a 1-1 here to Gio. And Gio fouls it away, 1-2. Yo, my man, OGR Sports. What's going on, my man? Good to see you, brother. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you, my man. Hope you and the family are doing well. If you had to make a choice between Alex Cora, between Boone or Cora, who would you rather? Well, Cora pitches outside 2-2. I hate Boone. OGR. I can't stand Aaron Boone. I take any manager over Aaron Boone. I am not a Boone fan. I've never been a Boone fan. Never. I have never been an Aaron Boone fan. I have never liked him. 2-2. Gio fouls it away, and the count remains 2-2. 1 out, nobody on top of the 6th. Boston 2, New York nothing. But yeah, I don't like Aaron Boone. I would definitely take Alex Cora. Alex Cora's a good manager. Look at how bad the Red Sox were last year. Look at him this year. You know? He's a good manager. It'll be a 2-2 to Gio. Pitch. Swung on a ground, a foul. Good breaking ball by Pivetta. Good job to stay alive by Gio. Tutto, grazie, paisano. Thank you so much. Brilly, top coaches are to identify all the issues during practice and fix them to advance to win games. Joe Judge hasn't been able to fix anything after 2 losing seasons. Well, hopefully we don't have a losing season this year, but you're right. He hasn't fixed anything. That pitch is sliced foul by Gio. Count remains 2-2. Gio putting in a tough at bat here. But you're right, Tutto. He really hasn't fixed anything. And all the praise that Joe Judge earned last year, he's quickly losing it because the Giants haven't improved. There's no more excuses that they didn't have the preseason to work with him, The 2-2, Gio swings in, lines a base hit just over the outstretched glove of Xander Bogaerts. So Gio wins that battle. He's on the first Yankee hit since the second inning. And that'll flip over the order for Brett Gardner. So Gardner comes up as the tying run. Asia, my lady, how you doing? Always good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's get some runs, Asia. Asia's here. Now the Yankees can score. Went right off the glove of Bogaerts, actually. Hit his glove. And he just couldn't make the catch. I would love to see Gardner bunt. I would love to see Gardner drop a bunt down the third base line right now. You get on base, the tying runs are on base, you get Aaron Judge up there and Stanton with a chance to take or Judge and Rizzo with a chance to take the lead. I'd love to see Gardner drop down a bunt. At least try to bunt. They're shifting on Gardner. This is a good time for Gardner to try to push a bunt down the third base line. Honestly. And he's taking a pitch in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. 2-0. Boston leads, top of the 6th. 1 on, 1 out for the Yanks. Gio on a first. The Cardinals are on fire. Yes. What's going on, Asia? Good to see you. Our boy Joe Z is famous. He's on ESPN and stuff. 0-1 outside, 1-1. Gardner has not shown bunt, but this is a good time to bunt. Really good time to bunt, honestly. Now, this isn't Yankee Stadium where Gardner could just poke one into the right field seats. You got to hit it a long ways unless you pull it right down the pesky pole in Fenway. I would like to see him bunt the ball. It'll be a 1-1. Pavetta deals. It's upstairs 2-1. Gnome, how can I be the man when you're the man? Yes, I figured he was on Twitch, Asia. I figured he was on Twitch. Dan, my man, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate you, brother. Brilly. With DJ being hurt, I don't get why Wade isn't playing third base today. Me neither. I like Odor too, but Wade had a great span. I don't even think he's played since he was a very solid defender and fast. I don't get it either because he's one of those guys that does a lot more things than just hits home runs. 2-1. Swung on and ripped down the line. Base hit into the corner. It's going to kick off the wall. Gio's going to go to third. Gardner is going to go to second, and he's in there with a double. Like I was saying, Brett Gardner should be swinging away. So the time runs are on second and third for the Yanks, and that brings up Aaron Judge. But you're right, Dan. Tyler Wade was one of the players that really helped the Yankees win all those games in a row. So the Yankees had not had a hit since the second inning, and now they have back-to-back hits here with the one out in the 6th. Got to get at least one of these back. Got to get at least one back. You know what? I mean, it'd be nice to be greedy. That's going to be the end. What the hell? Oh, pitching change. They showed that like the tie. I thought the Yankees were out of the inning. I saw the fans cheering. I saw like the lineup coming up. I said, what the hell is that? I go, he wasn't out. They fooled me. So they're going to make a pitching change. Pavetta pitched really well. Quick hooks by both managers, by the way. You see that today. This game is very important. Pavetta shut the Yankees down until the last 2 batters. And quick hook by Cora. We do need a clutch hit. Judge is one of the guys you want up right now, Mr. Entertainer. There's no doubt about that. That was a hell of a bunt. That was so good. He got 2 bases, Mike. But yeah, I think Wade, like Dan said, Wade plays a good third base. He can bunt. He can run. He makes contact. And when he got a chance to play every day, he could hit. Like Tyler Wade, when he's playing sporadically, he got no rhythm. But when he had to play every day because Gio was out, and Glaber was out, and he got to play every day. The guy was hitting over 300, and he was stealing bases. He's going first and third. He was energy. The Yankees had a lot of those guys that were playing with a lot of energy, and that's why the Yankees, during that 46-game stretch when they went 35-11, they led the league in stolen bases. Analytics say not to steal bases. But you look at the Yankees stealing bases, they're the best team in baseball. Stolen bases are very important. Extra bases are very important. Dan, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Brilly. Gio is slow. I think a 90-year-old is faster. Gio is slow. The Yankees have some guys that definitely look like they're running with a piano on their back, Dan. Gio, Sanchez, Stanton can't run. You know. Torres isn't your fast. Rizzo can't run. All right, come on, Judge. Let's go, man. Yeah, Mikey was doing really well. So Hansel Robles will come in here. I have no idea who this guy is, to be honest with you. 4.81 ERA. So come on, he's walked 34 and 63 innings, so he does not have very good control. You got a couple of guys that definitely are patient to play. You got a guy with Judge and Rizzo. They both take a lot of pitches. So here is Judge. He's in a big spot here. Top of the sixth, 2-0 Boston. Yankees have runners at second and third with one out. Gio at third. And Brett Gardner at second. But like Dan mentioned, man, Gio is really slow. So Judge is going to have to hit it deep if he wants to get Gio in. Shallow fly ball in left field will not get it done. I'd like to see Judge just hit one over the monster seats. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Robles in the deal to Judge. And Robles set at the belt, kicks and deals, and Judge shakes. Way outside, it gets away. It gets away. Here comes Gio. Gardner goes to third, and the Yankees are on the board. Wow. The same thing. How is that possible? Mirror images of what happened. Nestor Cortez pitches really well. They take him out of the game. I mean, there was a swing and bunt single. King throws a wild pitch. Run scores. Runner goes to third. Pavetta's shutting down the Yankees. They bring in Robles. First pitch is a wild pitch. Both runners advance. It's 2-1. I mean, that's incredible. Like, both managers had a quick hook for their pitchers, and both relievers come in and throw a wild pitch that cost their team a run. It's crazy. But we'll take it. Now a fly ball ties the game. Gardner has a lot of speed. They bring the infield in. I wouldn't want to be playing infield with Judge up there. You imagine playing in when Judge swings in, chops it solely. They're going to come home, and they got Gardner dead. So Judge does not get the job done at all as he hits a weak ground ball to short. So Judge does not get the job done. That's a huge out. Gardner was going on contact, and he grounded right to third, and that was an easy play for Devers. The Judge chopped it right into the ground. That was a bad swing by Judge, too, man. That was not a strike. The Judge over anxious in that. That'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. So the Yankees, and again, this is what happened to the Red Sox. They didn't get another run after that. It wasn't a ground ball to third, but it was a strikeout of Kike Hernandez. And they left the guy stranded at third. They throw over to first, and Judge is back. So Judge, who's been pretty good about getting that run in. Gardner slams the helmet. Look at that head. He's got the Baddog haircut, but his head is 3 times the size of mine. So it's up to Anthony Rizzo now. Well, actually not, because Judge is only at first. The pitch is upstairs, called a strike, count 0-1. So Judge now on a first with 2 outs. Yankees got to run in here. It's 2-1. It's kind of the way they scored the other night. They just scored on 3 walks and a wild pitch. Do I think the Cardinals can make a run? No. I don't think the Cardinals are good enough to beat the Giants, the Brewers, or the Dodgers. I think the Giants and Dodgers are the class of Major League Baseball, and the Brewers are damn good too, and so are the Rays. I don't think the Cardinals are good enough. They may win the ALD, depending on who they play. But if they have to play San Francisco or Los Angeles, no, I don't think they're good enough to beat them. Thumbhead Gardner, yes. Pitch to Rizzo, outside, 1-1. 2-1 Boston, top of the 6th. Runner at first, 2 outs for the Yanks. Judge was unable to get the run home. Brewers are good. Brewers are good, Miss Tanatana. They're a good team. Nobody talks about the Brewers, but they are really good. The 1-1. Rizzo had a good swing, fouled it straight back, count 1-2. I think that I don't know how it sets up. Like the Cardinals, if the Cardinals played Atlanta or Philadelphia, I think they could beat them. But I don't think they can beat any of the teams in the West. And I do think that they'd have to play the team with the best record. And I don't think they're beating the Dodgers or they'll win I think they can win the wild card game, but I don't think they're beating Los Angeles or San Francisco. I think those two teams will meet up in the NLDS. I think they're the class of baseball. I mean, San Francisco's won 100 games. The Dodgers have won 99 or something like that. It's insane. Yep, it's true, T-Flow. They're both really good. The Dodgers, everybody expected it. The Giants have been a massive surprise. I mean, we were talking about Kevin Cash. I think Gabe Kapler is your manager of the year. Pitch. Rizzo fouls it back. Buddy! Thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you, my guy. Really. Just checking in at my first scoreboard. Scoreboard's right. 2-1. Red Sox up 2-1. That's right. Rizzo should put one over to Monster. He can take the other way. Make it 3-2. That'd be a good. I'd like that on the scoreboard. That'd be good. I wouldn't mind that. It'll be a 1-2 to Rizzo. 2-1 Boston, top of the 6th. Manager of the year is Boone. Yeah. Boone bites. Pitch. Rizzo pops it up. Second baseman over, makes the catch. Bogarts rather in the shift makes the catch, and that retires the side. Yankees get 1 run, 2 hits. Could have tied it up. Judge didn't come through. We've played 5.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. 2-1 Boston. So Judge doesn't get it done. All you got to do is hit a sac fly, and they can't get it done. The Yankees had a chance in that inning, but failed. Oh, thank you, Bobby. I appreciate that. Yes, I am aware. I am aware of what's going on. I am aware. Let's do this in the wild card. Let's do this in the wild card game, Bobby. Yankees, Red Sox, and wild card. So we both have heart attacks, right? Because that's what would happen, man. Dan, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. Really. Can they stop showing Boone? He's scaring me. Yeah, he ain't scaring me. He just pisses me off. Like, I don't have my watch on, but I bet you every time they show Boone, my heart rate goes up 10 to 15 beats a minute. I bet you. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, brother. Really. JJ is JJ is currently learning and understanding how to become a future NFL head coach against New York Giants financial cap. Well, he's going to need to learn very soon, Tutto. We can't lose on Sunday. Like I said, Tutto, the Giants have got to find ways to win these games that we're losing. They find ways to lose. We need to find ways to win. Should not have lost the game to Washington. Way too many opportunities to win that game, and we failed, right? So we can't have that tomorrow. We need the Giants to find a way to win. V-Man, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, really. You picked the wrong game to live stream. Well, I mean, if you're a Yankee fan, I did, but this is a good game. This is a good game. I mean, it's not good if you're a Yankee fan. We're down 2-1, but at least it's close, I mean, yeah, last night for me it would have been great. But as a baseball fan, this is good. Wow, NC State is beating Clemson. What is going on with Clemson? Orphanage DeGrom, what's up, buddy? What is going on with Clemson? Shit, A&M scored a damn touchdown. Come on, man. It was 17-3, now it's 17-10, and Arkansas has got to punt the ball away. Yeah, Washington loss was bad. So, same here, Dan. I wanted Stan up too, man. I was hoping Stan would get a chance with guys on base. But you know what? Maybe Stan will tie it up in the top of the 7th. Definitely not over. None so vile. The Yankees had to get out of that inning by giving up 1 run, and they did. So it's 2-1. I did change the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, Rutgers is not a bad team with Schiano as coach. Greg Schiano's done a really good job there. Michigan's played really well. But Rutgers, yeah. I forgot what the spread was, but I didn't bet on that game, but I would have taken Rutgers with the points. That pitch is lined right up the middle, base hit center field. So again, the Red Sox start off with a leadoff hit, Rafael Devers, who kills the Yankees. And that brings up Xander Bogaerts. Michael King's still out there for the Yanks. Devers just went up and got that. He's a good high fastball hitter, and that's what that was. High fastball out over the plate. Devers hits it right back up the middle. Notre Dame 141. Did it end up being that big of a damn? I think I saw they were up 17-13 after the kickoff return. Then I think I saw they scored a touchdown. It was 24-13, but they ended up blowing. Wisconsin's terrible. Wisconsin's sad this year, man. They're a really bad team. Did Minnesota end up winning? They were losing to Bowling Green. The Big Ten outside of Penn State has really fallen off this year. Here's the pitch in there for a strike. The count is 0-1. It's 2-1 Boston in the bottom of the sixth. Rafael Devers on the first with nobody out. Bogaerts 0 for 2, struck out, flown out. They scored 31 that makes sense. Yeah, Mike, the Giants got to win tomorrow, man. Minnesota lost. You serious? They lost to Bowling Green. I got to watch. I know Uncle Lou must have done a video about that. That pitch is way outside. It counts 1-1. They lost to Bowling Green. How do you lose to something called Bowling Green in football? Like if you're bowling against them, I understand it. How do you lose to Bowling Green? Tennessee beat the hell out of Bowling Green. Yeah, football is like a religion down there. It's one thing Uncle Lou says about me. I'm an anomaly because I'm really into college football, even though I live in New York, because it's really not a big deal in the Northeast, college football. But I'm very into college football. As a matter of fact, when this is done, I'm going to go watch my Sooners whoop the shit out of West Virginia. And then I'll watch some Pac-12 game later. I do. I watch college football from noon until 1 in the morning on Saturdays. Well, I got to go to my mother-in-law's house, but I'll be watching that over there. Pitch. That was a strike. Throw back to first, not in time. That was a strike because Sanchez had to reach across the plate. They didn't give him the strike. That was a strike. But because Sanchez threw to first, he didn't get the call. Can you imagine playing the money line in the Bowling Green game? Holy Jesus. You would have made some money there. What's that? What's 31.5? Like plus 700 or something? Well, if I do the Giants lose tomorrow, I'll do the same thing I do every time they lose. 2-1. Swung on and ripped foul. Way out in front was Bogaerts. And the count's 2-2. There's A-Rod. A-Rod up in the booth with Coney and Michael K. Hi, A-Rod. My favorite player when he was playing. A-Rod, he should be the damn manager of the Yankees. How many times do I got to say that? That guy should be the Yankee manager. A-Rod should manage the Yankees. A-Rod loves baseball. A-Rod would be a good manager. A-Rod knows the game of baseball. He'd be a good manager. I don't know if I don't think A-Rod would be a hard ass because I don't think he's like that, but he's a hard worker. I think he'd be a good manager, honestly. 2-2. Swung on and hit in the air to deep center field. Gardner back into the triangle, makes the catch just in front of the warning track. And Devers goes back to first. So Bogaerts gave it a ride, but hit it to the wrong part of the park. That brings up J.D. Martinez with 1 out. Hey, whatever helps. If Orgies helps the team, Roger, let's do it. Can't have an NBA owner managing Major League Baseball. Why not? What does the NBA have to do with Major League Baseball? And why? Who does he own? I didn't even know A-Rod owned a basketball team. I don't mind a hard-nosed manager either. I just think A-Rod knows the game of baseball very well. Pitch. Swung on and foul back. Count 1-1 or going 1. No, don't. I think the Sooners will cover the spread. I think the Sooners come out, win by 3 touchdowns, but I would not bet that game. I'd pick the Sooners, but I would not bet it. Would not bet it. Oklahoma has destroyed West Virginia since West Virginia joined the Big 12. Oklahoma's due to get hot. They always start off slow, then they catch fire. But their offense certainly hasn't been, it's not high flying like it was with Baker Mayfield and Kyler Murray. Rattler is not either one of those guys. They need to run Kennedy Brooks more is what they need to do. The 0-1, foul back, count 0-2. Oklahoma's defense is much better, though, than it's been in previous years. I wouldn't bet that game. 17.5 is, it's tough one way or the other because Oklahoma could easily win that game by, like I said, 28. Oklahoma could easily win that game something like 52-24. They could easily win that game 31-28. So it's tough. Yeah, I mean, bring J-Lo in. Whatever it takes for the Yankees to be good. I don't care. It'll be an 0-2 to J.D. Martinez. King deals just off the plate. Count 1-2. Yeah, what is going on with Clemson, Mike? They're losing to North Carolina State. One of these Saturdays, I got to do a Sooner game. I love talking college football too, man. I love it. I love college football, man. No, I don't think A-Rod cheated on J-Lo. I'm saying bring J-Lo in for the Yanks. She doesn't get any older. Some of these people don't get any older. I don't know how the hell they do it. It'll be a 1-2. Swung on a foul back. So Martinez stays alive. A-Rod don't get older. J-Lo don't get older. Jeter got older, though. Jeter looking old. Like, Jeter looks old. Jeter looks his age. A-Rod don't get older. I don't know what my kid's screaming about up there. Mrs. Baddog needs to tell him to relax. I mean, I understand if the Giants are playing or something. That's how I sound every damn week when the Giants are playing. Let's get a double play here. Get the hell out of this inning, please. They throw over to first, and Devers back easily. It'll be a 1-2 count here to J.D. Martinez. Bottom of the sixth. Boston 2, Yankees 1. Devers on the first with 1 out. Tutto, my man. Thank you so much, brother. Grazie. Brilly. There's nothing to be worried about. Yanks Paisano, they're taking a breather by not destroying all. I hope you're right. I hope they're playing possum, Tutto. Play possum, lay low, and then strike when you get in the playoffs. Swung on in line. That's going to be caught by Judge. Nice running catch towards the line. Boy, I'll tell you what. Aaron Judge is such an underrated defender. Got a great jump on that ball, slicing away from him down the line. And Judge ran it down and made the catch. Great Judge carry. I'll tell you what, because that's a tough right field to play. Judge does a great job. That's going to be the end of Michael King. The Yankees will make a pitching change here with 2 outs in the bottom of the sixth. Red Sox lead 2-1. Kyle Schwarber will be up when we come back. Judge is a very good fielder. Just underrated. Jeter looks older than his age. A-Rod got... Yes, you're right, Punkum. You're right. So because Max ain't here, Dom decided he wanted to spend the afternoon with him. What a trade. Dom's here, Benjamin. There he was. Clemson just tied it. Well, Clemson should win. I actually thought Clemson would cover the 10.5. I didn't bet that game, but I thought they would cover the 10.5. You don't want any parlays from me, Victor. I rarely hit. I did hit the parlay last week, though, which is strange. I was 0 for 3 in college last week, and I was 1 for 1 in the NFL, which is usually the opposite way. Like, I never hit NFL parlays. I did really good week 2. I got skunked week 1. I was 0 for 5 on my parlays in college football, but I was 2 for 3 in college last week. Or, I'm sorry, 2 weeks ago. Last week I was 0 for 3, but I did hit the NFL, so I'm even. This week I missed my one at the beginning of the week, or the first one today, because of freaking Mississippi State. But I also have money on Arkansas on the money line, and it does just show that Clemson scored. Iowa's in a battle, too. Who's Iowa playing? Where'd that go? Iowa's really good. Well, it's 24-14. Iowa's ranked 5th in the country, man. That's insane. But they're in a close battle. I need Arkansas to win this game. I got money on Arkansas's money line. You'll take the Giants' money line? Well, yeah, the Giants are favored, so the Giants are probably like minus 130 or something. I think they're a 2.5 point favorite. No, this is not your mother or father's Yankees, that's for sure. My father's Yankees were the 70s. You see the dude the Rangers brought in teaching all the young kids how to fight? I did not see that. Yeah, I usually do really good with the college, though. I don't know why. Well, the thing is, my parlays, I always lose one, which I said I'm done with that. If I'm going to play a 14 parlay, I'm just going to bet 4 teams $10 again. I don't bet a lot. I play $5 parlays. But if I do that, I'll probably just bet $10 straight up on like 4 games and see how I do. I think I do better that way because I usually win, but it's like $10 to win $9.50 or something instead of, $5 to win 50. And parlays are fun. It pitches outside. Lucas Litke's in the game for the Yanks. The lefty coming in here to pitch to Schwarber. 2 outs, bottom of 6. Red Sox lead 2-1. Devers on at first. Odor playing short right field in the shift. Litke deals and way upstairs 2-0. Oh, I'm thinking, Mike. I'm thinking the Texas Rangers. I wasn't thinking New York Rangers because it's a baseball thing. I wasn't thinking New York Rangers when you said the Rangers. I was thinking Texas Rangers was the thing that came to my mind because the Yankees just swept them. The Rangers should be good. The New York Rangers should be good this year. 2-0, outside 3-0. So Litke coming in, can't throw a strike. I agree with that, Joseph. Just the Yankees just got to win. Do me a favor, guys. Hit the like, hit the subscribe if you're new to the channel. The Yankees make the playoffs. I'll be live to do that game. I'll be doing a lot more Yankee stuff next year, though. 3-0. I hate that. I hate that. I'm sorry. I hate that the count dictates the strike zone. That is not close. Not close. He called it a strike before Sanchez even caught it. That pitch was 2 feet outside. That's a terrible job by that umpire. Terrible. Pitch. Swung and fouled away. Oh, you need this?
I don't know numbers.
What?
Mommy doesn't know numbers.
Well, I know numbers. There you go.
Okay.
You're welcome. It'll be a 3-2. I'm sorry. That was not a strike. I don't know what's going to happen to this at-bat, but Schwarber should be on first. But that's just awful. It's awful. It's awful. That should never dictate the strike zone, the count. You should not just give him a strike because it's 3-0. Pitch. Foul back. I hope you're right, Raphael. I hope they do win by 10. Who cares if it's a strike? I care. I care, Art, because that's baseball in general. I'm very unbiased. Do I want the Yankees to win? Yes. Am I happy that they got a break? Yes. But this doesn't just happen to the Red Sox. It happens to every team. When it's 3-0, the strike zone should not be 10 feet wide because it's 3-0. Then when it's 0-2, it shouldn't be 2 inches wide. The strike zone should be the strike zone, whether it's 0-2, 3-0, 3-1, 2-2, whatever. The strike zone is a strike zone. Don't change it because it's 3-0. That's why it pisses me off. That's why I care. Hey, no problem, Joseph. I'm glad you're here, my man. I do this a lot. Well, I'll do it a lot during the spring, before football and everything. But subscribe to the channel because, like I said, next year we're doing a lot more Yankee stuff for sure. It'll be a 3-2 to Litke. Now, the Yankees got a break. Now, Litke's got to take advantage of it. Litke deals a Schwarber, swung on in line, right into the shift. So Odor makes the catch. Red Sox get no runs, 1 hit. They leave 1. We've played 6. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Red Sox 2, Yankees 1. What, buddy? I don't know. Bring it up to her. Oh, that stays there, buddy. Never mind. Let's leave that there. That must be for something. You owe me a couple of cannolis. I appreciate that, Jose. I love me some cannolis. Maybe outside of bacon, there's nothing better than a cannoli. Cannolis are God. Cannolis are like the greatest thing ever made. Like I said, maybe outside of bacon. Bacon really good too. What's going on, Sox Arizona? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining the stream, man. Appreciate it. Well, that's true, T-Flow. That's because Sanchez didn't frame it, but yeah. You're right. That was a strike. But you can't, I mean, that wasn't close. It wasn't even borderline. Like, it was way off the plate. Yankees got a break. Yankees got a break. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, Paisano. Really, how are Eagle fans like toilet paper? They're either on a roll or talking or taking shit from someone. Tutto, this is it's a fact. And normally, if they're taking shit, they're taking it from me or you, because nobody hates the Eagles more than Tutto. I've never met anybody that hates the Eagles more than me until I met Tutto. I don't think you could hate the Eagles possibly more than anybody than Tutto hates the Eagles. Yes, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. What is a cannoli anyway? Look it up, Jared. Look it up. Find a place that serves cannolis. Can you take it upstairs? This place really needs some love, is what that says. A cannoli is an Italian pastry. It's got a hard outside cookie-like shell. And it's got some kind of filling, and I don't even know. It's like ricotta cheese and some other stuff, but it's amazing. It's amazing. But look at one. Look at one. What's going on, JT and Fire? Baseball games have become longer because of all the pitching changes, and that's why. Pitching changes, there's a lot of pitching changes, and the commercial breaks are 3 and 4 minutes long. You know, back in the 70s, the commercial breaks were 30 seconds long, a minute. And they didn't change pitchers every inning. So that's why games have gotten longer. Really, that's really what it is. Batters may be a little bit more patient, but, you know, back in the day, I mean, Tanner Houck's in the game for the Red Sox. The commercials weren't as long. I don't think anybody takes that into consideration. Pitch to Stanton way upstairs. 1-0. I'm calling it. Stanton's going to tie this game right now. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, brother. Really. All we ask Eagle fans to link is to take off the joysies, throw it on the ground, step on it. If they don't, we'll do it for them and a little more. You got to vlog it, Tutto. That pitch is low, 2-0. I would love to see you vlog it. I would love to see you vlog it, Tutto. You're right, though. They should. So Yankees can't touch Tanner Houck. In his career, 17 and 2/3 innings, he's given up 9 hits. He has a 1.02 ERA. Come on, Giancarlo. This is a pitch to do damage. Houck deals a 2-0, way inside, 3-0. Now, if it's 3-0 and he throws that pitch, he probably calls it a strike. But Houck has him in close. Severino warming up for the Yankees in their pen. Obviously, Severino recovering from shoulder surgery. You're going to see him back. 3-0. Stanton takes it inside. The umpire didn't call it a strike. I'm surprised. A good start to Houck might have said the hell with it. I'm going to walk Stanton because I don't want to give up a home run. This is a guy that could kill me. He's a right-handed power hitter that could just hit one over the monster with a flick of the wrist. I'll take my chance with the guy that can't hit the ball. So I honestly think it's weird to say it, but I honestly think that Tanner Houck pitched around Giancarlo Stanton to lead off the 7th inning. In a game that's a one-run game in Fenway Park with a guy that's got tremendous power for the right-handed side of the plate, when he got behind, I think that he worked around him. I don't think he gave him anything to hit. I think he did that on purpose. Gallo, that wasn't on purpose. That pitch is 3 feet outside. Houck is overthrowing, and Plawecki's going to go out and talk to him. Grazie, Tutto. You're the man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Paisano, brilli. Nothing in the world better than smacking all the stinky Eagle fans, paintbrushing them like rag dolls and showing them who's the boss. And you won't see him smiling no more. And if you do see him smile, Tutto, they're going to have no teeth because you're going to knock their teeth out for every Giants loss. Remember me saying that? And broken noses. We do need a homer. I take a single, though, Mr. Entertainer. I will take a single. I'll take first and third with nobody out. But yeah, a home run would be great. Now, if you're Gallo, you got to look for a pitch in the middle of plate because he's probably going to throw in there. Way outside again. So Houck has come in. He's thrown 6 straight out of the strike zone. And it's 2-0 to Gallo. Now, Gallo's got to be patient because this guy is extremely wild. And don't help him out. Gallo has struggled since becoming a Yankee, but he has had some good moments. And that pitch is way outside again. 7 straight out of the zone for Houck. There's no way you give Gallo the green light here. 3-0. Yeah, walks as good as a hit, always. I love that he hates him New York for life. It's great. It's great that he hates him like that. Pitch way outside. That wasn't close. Ball 4, ball 8. And the Yankees have runners at first and second without having to take the bat off their shoulders because none of those pitches are even close. And then I'll bring up Gleyber Torres. Now, this is a part of the lineup where I'm not bunting. And you know me, I'm all about fundamentals. I'm all about bunting, getting the bunt down. Number 1, Torres doesn't know how to bunt. Torres can't bunt. Number 2, Gary Sanchez is on deck, and the guy doesn't hit at all, and he strikes out a lot. So I'm not giving up an out. Gleyber Torres has been hot. He's on a 10-game hitting streak. Again, this is where, as me as a manager, I'd be managing on field. Now, if this is Brett Gardner at the plate or Tyler Wade, somebody of that nature, I have them bunt. You know, like if Gardner's up in this situation with Judge up next, I have him bunt. And then you're going to take the bat out of Judge's hands and you're going to pitch to Rizzo, which I can deal with. But in this situation, I know Torres struck out twice. That was against Pivetta. I'm not bunting because Gleyber can't bunt. And like I said, I don't want Sanchez up there because he strikes out a lot. The pitch, finally a strike, barely. And the count is 0-1. Dan, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, my man. Really, ever since Stanton started playing the field, he looks much better at the plate. Even when he was in a slump, his bats look better. I know he runs slow, but I heard Yanks told him not to bust it. That's probably true. That pitch is swung on, and there's a double play. On a second for 1, back to first, double play. So the Yankees do what they do best. Lead the world in double plays. It's got to be a record. They have had to hit into more double plays this season than any team in the history of Major League Baseball. Just like that, the threat has ended. Taylor made double play 4-6-3, and now it's up to Gary Sanchez. But yeah, Dan, I think Giancarlo Stanton said that. I think Giancarlo Stanton said that he likes playing the field because it keeps his head in the game more. Well, Yankee fans, I mean, what do you expect? I mean, that's just what they do. You can expect Gary Sanchez to strike out here. This is the Yankees in a nutshell the entire season. They don't know how to manufacture runs. They just don't. They don't know how to play baseball. Sanchez pops it up, and that's going to reach I think it's going to reach the seats, and it just reached the dugout. It was just out of the reach of Dahlback, so Sanchez getting another swing. So the Yankees at first and second with nobody out. On 8 straight balls out of the strike zone. And then Gleyber Torres promptly grounds it into a double play. And that brings up Sanchez with 2 outs. Bricks, I agree. I mean, I'm all about bunting, but Gleyber can't bunt. Gleyber can't bunt. He can't. He can't do it. So I agree with not having him bunt, but you can't ground into a double play. You know. Stanton, that wasn't Stanton. That was Gleyber. Sanchez, did he go around? He did. Joe West says he did. Joe West is getting hungry, so he wants this game over with. So he says Sanchez did go around, which he did. He's going to strike out. I mean, this is a typical Yankee inning, guys. Get the first 2 guys on ground and don't play. Next guy strikes out. That's typical Yankee baseball. Fans on their feet. 0-2 to Sanchez. Swung and a minute. It's obvious. He's good, though, guys. He's a great catcher. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. He struck out 3 times today. Not close. Yankees wasting opportunity. No runs, no hits. 1 left. We played a 6.5. Go to the bottom of the 7th. Get up and stretch. 2-1. Red Sox lead. And that inning, it's why the Yankees will knock it out of the ALDS if they get lucky enough to make it that far. That's why. Because they don't, when they have a chance to score runs, they don't know how to do it. Sanchez is trash, but I'm an idiot because his OBGYN is off the charts, man. You're an idiot. You see Gary Sanchez's OBGYN? I'm an analytical dork. His ABQZYG is 0.9. You don't know what you're talking about. Guy sucks, man. Watch the games. Don't give me this freaking made-up statistical shit on paper. I don't care about that. Watch the damn games. I hate Gary Sanchez. I think, I don't know if I've ever hated a Yankee more in my life than I hate Gary Sanchez. I get sick of looking at his face. I get sick of watching him swing and miss. I get sick of watching him loaf to first. I get sick of watching him not be able to catch a damn ball. I want to punch him right in the freaking jaw as hard as I can. I can't stand him. He's got a punchable fat face. I hate him. He just looks soft. He's soft. We're talking about Munson earlier, about how Munson was gritty, Munson was tough. Sanchez is the complete polar opposite of Thurman Munson. The complete polar opposite. So bad. Complete trash can. Such garbage. The Yankees better not bring that guy back under any circumstances. I hate him. I can't stand the guy. I don't give a damn how many home runs he hits. The guy is a weak hitter. The guy is a 200 hitter. He sucks. Oh, come on, Arkansas. Punch it in there. You got 3rd and 1 at the Texas A&M 1. I got money on the Arkansas. I put $20 on Arkansas to win on the money line to pay 34. That'll give me a head for today. I'm ahead for the year no, I'm even for the year. This will give me a head for the year. That was exactly, yeah, that's a typical Yankee inning. That's why the Yankees are where they are, and Tampa is where they are. Robin Huckleberry. I've said much worse about Sanchez. That was calm. Ask the people in the chat that are here all the time. What I just said about Sanchez was very calm. That was actually nice things that I said about Gary Sanchez right there compared to the way I normally talk about him. Anyway, we'll go to the bottom of the 7th. The Yankees wasted an opportunity. It's the bottom of the order for Boston. Dahlback, Plawecki, and Iglesias, 7, 8, 9. Dahlback over 2 struck out and flown out. Severino is on the mound for the Yanks. Every time I see the number 40, I just think of a 40 ounce, and I don't know why. I just think of like a 40 of Old English, and I don't know why the hell I think that, but I always think that. 0-1. Low. 1-1. Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, Brilly. Great green key today. It looks like you're there. Oh, great green screen today. It looks like you're there. Yeah, I like this one. It's good. It's a good one. Appreciate the super chat, Mike. Thanks so much, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Pitch is foul back, 1-2. Munson, yeah, I mean, every catcher better than Sanchez. Ron Hasse is better than Sanchez. Bob Guerin was better than Sanchez. Matt Noakes was better than Sanchez. Matt Noakes, Joel Skinner, pitch, swung and a miss, strike 3, Sevy with a nasty slider, and all back down for the second time on strikes. Why is Arkansas passing on 3rd and 1? Oh, there was a false start. That's why. It was 3rd and goal from the 1. I just saw it was 4th and goal from the 6. So here is Plawecki. He got the Red Sox off to the lead with a solo homer in the 3rd. Pitch is just off the plate low. It counts 0-1. Everything I'm better than Gary Sanchez. Ron Karkovice. He wasn't a Yankee, but yeah, the Shark, the White Sox catcher, Ron Karkovice. Yes, he was. Counts 2-0. Butch Weiniger. How the hell can I forget Butch? Butch Weiniger better than, you're right. Butch Weiniger. My dad hated Butch Weiniger. My dad used to tell me how crappy Butch Weiniger was because I can. It's weird how you remember like certain things like out of nowhere from when you were a kid. It'll be a 2-0. Pitches swung and a miss, 2-1. The Yankees are playing the Twins in a game in July. And maybe it wasn't July, but the Yankees are playing a game against the Twins. They ended up making this up as a doubleheader on July 7th. I can remember this. But the Yankees are down 5-1. And it was like the bottom of the 3rd. Pitches upstairs, 3-1. And Butch Weiniger got a hit. And the Yankees were down 5-2 with runners at 1st and 3rd and 1 out. And the game ended up getting called. Right? I was listening to it on the radio back then. But I remember saying to my dad, I remember going out to my dad and saying, oh my God, I said, Dad, Butch Weiniger got a hit. Like that's how bad Butch Weiniger was. 3-1, call the strike. I mean, that pitch was called a ball on the first pitch. That might have actually been low. This umpire's struggling now. He called that same pitch a ball, and Plawecki has a beef. I mean, it's either a ball or a strike. You know, you want to have a high strike zone, a low strike zone, a wide strike zone. That's fine, but you got to be consistent. And he hasn't been consistent at all. The 3-2 upstairs, that one wasn't close. And a one-out walk here for the Red Sox. Plawecki's had a good day. 2 for 3, a homer and a walk.
Help me. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do either. Why doesn't mommy help you with this?
Make a.
I don't know what this is, buddy. I'm almost done. So I'll be up in a minute.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Did you ask mommy?
No.
Go ask her, because I don't know what this is doing. Throw her to first. Don Slaught was better. Yes. Don Slaught. You know who else is better? I said Bob Guerin. Mark Salas. Mark Salas was a better catcher. Pitch. That one's low. That was the same pitch you just called a strike. You got the pitcher shaking his head. You got the batter shaking their head. They don't know. They don't know what the hell is going on. They don't know what the hell is going on. No clue. Umpires got they have no idea because the umpire is inconsistent. Jerry Narin. Who's the other guy I'm trying to? Rick Cerrone. Rick Cerrone is better than Rick Cerrone was better than Gary Sanchez. Just throw any terrible Yankee catcher out in the history of the Yankees, and he's better than Gary Sanchez. Severino lobs it over to first. Plawecki on the first, 1-out bomb of the 7th, Boston 2, New York 1. Jose Iglesias had to play 1-0. Little Baddog is better than Sanchez. Well, Mike Stanley was actually pretty good. Mike Stanley was actually not bad. He had 31 homers for us in 95. And then he went to Boston. Pitch, bounced up there. That was a good stop by Sanchez. It counts 2-0. I remember I was pissed when they let Mike Stanley walk for Joe Girardi. Joe Girardi ended up winning us, 1-3 World Series with us. AJ Pierzynski. Was he a Yankee? The bullpen catcher, yes. Jose Molina, of course. Everybody was better. Don Slaught. How's he going? And Ed Hearn, yeah, the Mets catcher. Definitely. Iglesias goes down to one knee. He thought he was Reggie Jackson. He pops it up foul. The count 2-1. Brian McCann, right. Bill Bergen. Yeah, Austin Romine was better. J.R. Murphy. They're all better. All better. Oh, Jorge, definitely. I mean, Jorge is one of the greatest catchers in the history of the Yankees. I mean, obviously, Elston Howard, Yogi Berra, Bill Dickey, I mean, they're obviously all better than him. They're better than most catchers that ever played. That was a great pitch by Severino. Caught the outside corner of the knees, and the count's 2-2. 2-1 Boston, bottom of the 7th. Plawecki on at first. He's a catcher, so he does not run well. 2-2 count coming to Jose Iglesias. Kike Hernandez on deck. Jim Sundberg, yes. I remember Jim Sundberg on the Royals in the 80s. I don't remember on the Rangers. The 2-2 swung on the ground to foul. Was Toby Harrah a catcher? I forgot what position Toby Harrah played. The Yankees just got him. Jim Leyritz, definitely better. Jim Leyritz was definitely better. Everybody better than Sanchez. But none of them had the same OBGYN score as Sanchez. That's off the page. We already talked about all these statistics that Gary Sanchez is superior in. OBGYN, LGBTQ, NCAA, FBI, UPS, USPS. Like, you should see all those numbers. They're incredible. Sanchez is the man. Pitches fouled away. It counts 2-2. Wilson Ramos, Fran Healy, Jeff Torborg. Jeff Torborg was better than Gary Sanchez. Tutto! Grazie. Thank you so much, Paisano. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. Really. There's lots of amateur vids on YouTube by others at the link, but they're removed immediately. You can see how we erupt the entire section at the link in a blink. Pitch is ripped down the line. Foul. Severino got away with one there. Tutto, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, my good man. Thank you. Yeah, Franny Lee for the Yankees. I remember him. Harrow was an infielder. Okay. Yes, Francisco Cervelli was better. You're absolutely right. I couldn't remember. For some reason, I was thinking, I don't know why I was thinking Toby Harrow was a catcher. But yes, definitely Francisco Cervelli. Tutto, you're the man. Pitch. Swung a foul back. So Iglesias battling here with one out in the bottom of the seventh. You're the man. Tutto. I like Cervelli too. I mean, the Yankees even had Ivan Rodriguez at the end of his career. Harrow was third base. I remember Toby Harrow punching Joe Cowley because Cowley tagged him out. Swung on and grounded to short. They go to second for one. That's all they'll get. So Iglesias trades places with Plawecki. There's two outs here in the bottom of the seventh, and that turns over to lineup Kike Hernandez. The Yankees will have Odor, Gio, and Gardy in their half of the eighth. If anybody gets on Judge, we'll see if Odor actually hits. Oh, yeah, Odor punched him because Bautista bucked up to like Joe Cowley. Toby Harrow just punched Joe Cowley because he tagged him out. But that was good. I hated Jose Bautista. I hated him. So, Chris Stewart. That might be the best one, Jared. Chris Stewart. I totally forgot about him. Well, because he was John Flaherty was better than Gary Sanchez. John Flaherty was better than Gary Sanchez. I mean, John Flaherty did get a game-winning hit in the game that Jeter dove into the stands. Chris Stewart, that's a good one. That is a good one. I forgot all about Chris Stewart. Gary Sanchez, yes, it's too bad that it's too bad he swings and misses all the time. He never hits the barrel. Do they count all the times he swings and misses, Mike? That pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. It counts 0-1. Kike Hernandez at the plate, 2 outs, bottom of the seventh inning. Jose Iglesias on it. First for the Sox, really 2-1. Now, I mentioned Rick Cerone and Matt Noakes, yes. But Chris Stewart that's a good one. Salvador Perez is having a huge year. He might lead the league in home runs. 0-1 by the end of the year. In there for a strike count 0-2. That was good. I like that one. Todd Green. Point is, Gary Sanchez, I always say when they talk about average exit velo, I'm like, do they count all the at-bats that they swing and miss? Because they should, because that's a 0 exit velo. That should count too. The 0-2, wicked slider just off the plate to count 1 and 2. Buster Posey's awesome. What site do I use to place bets? I use BetUS 208 is what I use. You can use BetNow EU, though. They work too. Pitch outside, 2-2. Come on, Sevy. Tutto, you're the man. Thank you so much. Tutto, you're amazing, man. Thank you so much for all the generosity, brother. I really appreciate it. You're the man. Cheers to you, my Italian friend. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. He says, I'm sorry for Shane and Nick Gates last week, but unfortunately, that's what I do for a living in the line of fire on the battlefield. Well, Tutto, I think the Giants need you to play some defensive end, man, especially against the Eagles. We need to put Tutto in against the Eagles. Pitch. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. So the Red Sox go down in their half of the seventh. No runs, no hits. Oh, I'm sorry. No runs, 1 hit, 1 left. We've played 7 full, go to the top of the 8th. Come on, Yankees. They trail 2-1. Tutto, we need you against the Eagles. Can you imagine Tutto? Tutto is 6'4", 245. He's 27 years old. He has 9% body fat. So the dude is jacked. Can you imagine what he would do to Jalen Hurts and the Eagles? We got to put him in there. We got to put him in there. Yeah, I know where Rivers is. I don't like to go all the way down there, though. That's a drive from. That's not too far, but it's a hike. That's a hike. Let's get Sevy a win. That's a good idea, Bricks Nation. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, can we get some runs, please? That's a great idea, Mr. Entertainer. Let's get some runs. I would love Perez. I mean, I'd love anybody outside of Gary Sanchez. I can't stand Gary Sanchez. It's because he doesn't work, man. I've told this story before, and I'm not going to mention his name, but I talked to a Yankee minor league pitcher years ago when he was in the minors, and Sanchez was in the minors. And the guy told me, because I asked him about Sanchez, because he was supposed to be a big prospect, he says, Sanchez is extremely talented, but he's extremely lazy. He said, everybody, he goes, the guy's a ton of talent. He said, but everybody wants to pitch to J.R. Murphy. Nobody wants to pitch to Gary Sanchez because he's lazy. That was from a guy that played with him in the minors. Mike, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Brilly. Gary Sanchez is the best hitting catcher against pitchers that only throw fastballs. That is something that they would say. By the way, there's a Meerkat commercial on. Everybody in the 518 drink. One of these days we're going to do that. One of these days we're going to do that where we just drink for the Meerkat commercials. We're going to take a sip of beer. I don't have any beer because I got to get back to my freaking diet. But so no beer for a while. But we got to do that one of these days. I did mention Bob Guerin. Bob Guerin, Ron Hassey, Mark Salas, Joel Skinner. I did mention Joel. Jamie Quirk was a better catcher than Gary Sanchez. How many Yankee fans remember Jamie Quirk? He was a Royal, but he was also a Yankee. Jamie Quirk. Another better catcher than Gary Sanchez. Another one. All right, come on. Let's get some runs, man. Odor, Gio, and Gardy. 8-9-1 for the Yanks. Houck's still on the mound. Houck got lucky to get out of that inning with how wild he started. Pitch. Outside, wanted. Oh, he called it a strike. This umpire sucks, man. Again, I don't care how big your strike zone is, but it needs to be consistent. This guy has not been consistent at all. It was the middle 80s, 0-1, way outside, 1-1. I think Jamie Quirk was there in 1986. Jamie Quirk was in there 86, 87, 88, somewhere in there. But it was in that area. Somewhere in the middle to late 80s, Quirk was a Yankee. 1-1. Odor fouls it away. And the count is 1-2. Bobby Johnson's a better one. Bobby Johnson. Homer Jones is better than Darius Slayton. Yes, indeed. Yeah, there's a lot of better receivers than Darius Slayton. Bobby Johnson caught the big 4th and 17 against Minnesota in 86. It'll be a 1-2. Odor swings at a pitch that's in the dirt, and he's out and strikes. Yeah, Dom Angley does belong in the Hall of Fame. Great at bat by Rugi. That was really good, man. Swings at a pitch, it almost hit him in the back foot, bounced. Really good job. That was a bad punt by Arkansas, man. Come on. So here's Gio Urshela. He scored the only Yankee run. He singled in the 6th, came around to score on the wild pitch. It's the only way the Yankees have got their run today, and he grounds it foul outside of 3rd, and the count is 1-1. The Yankees have not done anything offensively today. They had a couple of hits. They had one threat. They grounded into a double play. Their only run on a wild pitch today. But that's what the Yankees do. The 0-1. Takes it low, I guess. That was been called a strike. It's been called a ball. He decided to call the ball this time, 1-1. The only thing I can say about the Yankees is they do have a lot of power, so at any moment they could tie the game up. Here's of the Yankees in 1989. Jamie Quirk. 1989. Pitch. Swung and a missed. Jimmy Quirk in 1989 for the Yankees had 2 hits and 24 at-bats. He was still better than Gary Sanchez. Jesus. It'll be a 1-2 here to Gio. No, we're naming all the catchers. We really are, Kern, because we're just naming catchers better than Gary Sanchez. You really could name a random catcher and he'd be better than Gary Sanchez. I'm trying to think of really bad Yankee catchers over the course of my lifetime. The 1-2. Wow, good pitch. Good layoff there by Gio. That counts 2-2. Well, I mean, Bill Dickey and Yogi Berra are 2 of the greatest hitting catchers of all time. Bill Dickey, extremely underrated. He and Mike Piazza have the highest average for a catcher in a single season at 362 in the history of baseball. They both hit 362 one year. Swung and a miss. Gio chased the pitch up near his neck, and he's out on strike. So Odor swung at a pitch in the dirt to strike out. Gio swings at a pitch chin level to strike out. 2 horrible at-bats for the Yankees, and here comes Brett Gardner. Jesus Montero definitely better than Gary Sanchez. Absolutely. You know, Jesus Montero actually was Gary Sanchez before Gary Sanchez. It's a fact. Jesus Montero was a guy that had all his power. He was supposed to be great. He couldn't catch to save his life, and he was a terrible hitter. That's Gary Sanchez. And he was lazy as shit. Ricky Anderson was with the Yankees back in 89. He also got traded in 1989. He got traded for Greg Cadaret, Eric Plunk, and Luis Polonia. But Ricky was with the Yankees from 85 to 89. Ricky was one of my favorite players. It's inside the Gardner count. 1-0. 2 outs, somebody on top of the 8th. Boston 2, Yanks 1. Ricky Anderson, probably the most exciting player I've ever seen. I freaking loved Ricky. Ricky was the man. Ricky got traded to Oakland in 89. He went to the Yankees after leaving Oakland, and then he went back to Oakland. Yeah, Greg Cadaret, Eric Plunk, Luis Polonia. Terrible trade for the Yankees. Oakland ended up winning a World Series with Ricky in 89. That pitch is in there for a strike count, 1-1. Ricky was fantastic. Yeah, I miss Didi too. We could have used Didi. Dan, my man, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Brilly. He says, if double plays and Ks equal runs, we'd be the best team ever. This is a fact. They would be undefeated, Dan, if that was the case. It'll be a 1-1 to Gardner. And Houck sets and deals, and Gardner takes us. Not a strike, but call the strike 1-2. Gardner don't like it. Tutto, grazie. You're the man. Thank you so much, brother. You're the man. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. He says, I have a bad reputation of ending players' season when I'm on the field. Honestly, I don't give a damn because I'm getting paid to destroy any offense on my face. That's why we love you, Tuto. And that's what I'm saying. You need to suit up for the Giants in 2 games against the Eagles and the 2 games against the Cowboys, but definitely the Eagles. It'll be 1-2 to Gardner. That pitch is low. The count's 2-2. I don't even know what the hell it's going to be with this umpire at the plate. I have no idea. The only thing I can say about the Yankees is hopefully they don't give any runs in the 8th. They're going to have your best guys with a chance to tie it. You're going to have the most powerful guys at the plate. It'd be nice if Gardner could get on and Judge could get up there as the go-ahead run. Yeah, Ricky was great, Scott. 2-2. Almost hit Gardner in the back foot. He takes it for a ball. 3-2. So again, one more bad. Oh, you're right. It is the top of the 8th. One more bad one. I forgot to change that. Actually, I did change it. It just didn't save it. It just didn't save it. But yeah, one more bad one, and Judge will have a chance to swing here. Gardner trying to get on base to get Judge up there as they go ahead run. Yeah, well, maybe they're due, Ariev. You never know. Pitch. Gardner takes inside, so he's on base. And here comes Judge as the go-ahead run. Now, this is tough because Gardner can run. Obviously, Judge is the go-ahead run. I do think if Judge gets behind in the count 0-2, Gardner should go for second. Because if Gardner steals, then he's in scoring position for Judge. But if he gets thrown out, Judge would have a fresh at bat starting the ninth as the tying run. So if the Yankees shut down the Red Sox, there's a meeting on the mound. Judge is over 3 today. He's popped up, grounded out, and grounded into a fielder's choice. Came up in a very big spot his last at bat and did not get the run in. He had he had Brett Gardner on a third with 1 out, trailing 2-1, and he did not get the run in. He grounded weakly to Devers, who threw Gardner out at the plate. So Judge looking to atone for his inability to get that runner in last at bat. Rizzo on deck. The tension is palpable here at the ballpark in Boston. The Yankees trail 2-1, top of the 8th. Gardner on at first. Judge the go-ahead run in the plate. The Green Monster is a very small poke away for this big guy, but he's got to get a good pitch to hit. Houck stays in the game. He deals, and it's low and outside, and the count's 1-0. Again, I think if Judge got behind in the count, you'd send Gardner, because if he got thrown out, Judge would get a fresh count. But you don't want to send Gardner now, because Judge obviously can take one out of the park and go ahead, put the Yankees ahead. Pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. Mike, thanks so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Brilly. He says green comes in, I turn it off. I don't blame you. If I wasn't streaming and it comes in, I usually turn it off too. It'll be a 1-1 to Judge outside. Gardner takes over second. He makes it. Wow. So Gardner goes, and now he's in scoring position. Gardner got a great jump. So I thought maybe if Judge got behind in the count, Gardner would take off, but he didn't. And this is why I love Brett Gardner, because that's the way you play baseball. Now a single will tie it up. Well, I mean, maybe. Obviously, left field is very shallow. Boston's outfielders have great arms, and Judge hits peas. So if Judge hits a rocket to left field, it's not guaranteed that Gardner will score. But anything up the middle or the right field, Gardner's going to score. It'll be a 2-1 to Judge, and Judge swings and misses it. A changeup way out in front. Count 2-2. No, they wouldn't walk him. You wouldn't walk 2-1. You wouldn't walk Judge. You wouldn't put the go-ahead run on base with a lefty on deck. So they wouldn't walk Judge in that situation. Judge has to put the ball in play. Crowd on their feet over there, but they're not really cheering, at least not that I saw. Again, there's a lot of nervous energy in that ballpark. Houck deals a Judge, and it's just off the plate. And again, the pitcher's outside, but you never know with this home plate umpire what he's going to do. He has called that pitch a strike today. He has called it a ball. It did miss the plate according to K-Zone. It'll be a 3-2 to Judge. Gardner takes his lead off second. Houck at the belt, kicks, deals. Judge takes low, and he's on base. So that'll bring up Anthony Rizzo. I got to imagine there's a lefty coming out of the pen to face Rizzo. Here comes Alex Cora. He will make the pitching change. And it's up to Anthony Rizzo to try to get the big hit here for the Yanks. They trail 2-1 in the top of the 8th. A 2-out threat going here. Who can get a hit? The Yankees really haven't had many clutch hits this season in situations like this. They have had a hard time coming from behind. Yeah, I'm sure Judge wanted to succeed, but you know what's good about that, Dre? He may not have wanted to walk, but he didn't extend the strike zone trying to do too much. He took his walk. It's good at bat. You know what I mean? That's a good at bat. That's what you want to do. You don't want to extend the strike zone and help out the pitcher. If he's going to walk, you got to take your walk, and you got to hope Rizzo comes through. If Rizzo hits one in the gap, we take the lead, King Oatmeal, thanks so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. A $5 boom. By the way, that's my favorite breakfast. Well, during the week. I eat oatmeal every day of the week when I'm at work. So shout out to King Oatmeal. That is what I eat at work 5 days a week. Oatmeal. Today I had bacon and eggs. It's good. Good stuff. Bacon and eggs. I hope you're right, Bricks Nation. Rizzo, go to the opposite field. Please. Please. Let's get those likes up there, man. Got 253 in here. Let's get 20 more likes. Let's get 200 likes. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. We're close to 75,000 subscribers. I don't know how close. We were like 20 away going into the game. Again, these aren't really popular streams, but if you haven't subscribed, I'll be doing a lot more baseball next year. And I am going to win my Arkansas money line bet. They're winning 20-10. They have the ball 55 seconds ago. Game over. So I am going to win that bet, so I'm ahead. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Arkansas. I appreciate you. I gotta throw in a bet here for the night. Let's look at some games here. Like it. Oh. I have to look at some 7:30 games here. If we can. We need a hit. Come on, Yanks. Come on, Yanks. Ugh, I don't like any of these games. Oregon State, USC, that's later. Alabama minus 45. West Virginia, Oklahoma. I like OU in that game, but I don't want to mess with it. Tulane minus 2.5 over UAB. That one I think I could do. That's an 8 o'clock game. Arizona, Oregon. Man, there's not a lot to play tonight. That Oklahoma game is the best one. All right, come on, guys. Let's go. Come on, Yanks. Let's go. Dan, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Really, Mugger Man. Imagine if the lefty walks Rizzo and has to pitch a Stanton. That would be great. I would just like Rizzo to get a hit. They don't shift on Rizzo. A single to center, a single to right is going to score Gardner. A single to left, it's close because Fenway is shallow there. It's way outside, and the count is 1-0 to Rizzo. It is 2-1 Red Sox, top of the 8th. The Yankees have runners at first and second with 2 outs. Gardner's at second. He's got good speed. He's got really good speed. Judge has good speed at first. Rizzo trying to at least tie the game for the Yanks. And the pitch by Hernandez is low, and the count's 2-0. Dan, it may happen. If you're Rizzo, this guy's been wild. You got to make him throw a... I wouldn't even swing 2-0. I wouldn't even swing at this pitch. I would take this pitch if I'm Rizzo. And get another look at this guy. He's coming from the left side. See as many pitches as you can. He hasn't come close to the zone yet. I wouldn't expand. Pitch. He swung at a pitch up and out of the zone. It should be 3-0. It should be 3-0. You don't swing there. You take that pitch. Because he tried to do too much, just like I just said. Robin, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. Brilly, man. He says, great commentary. Thanks. No, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. 2-1, outside 3-1. Yeah, we're right. Rizzo's got to focus, guys. Got to focus. Stanton on deck. 3-1 to Rizzo. No, that's not why the Cubs dumped him. I mean, Rizzo's just trying to do too much. He just, you got to be patient. Like I said, 2-0, 3-1, I'm swinging. But you have to zone a pitch. Like, he has to look for a pitch in his zone. And if it's not there, you got to take it. 3-1. Oh, it hit him. He's okay, man. That looked like it was 96. It hit him in the knee, but he's running the first like nothing happened. All right, Stanton, come on, man. Let's go. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Come on, John Carlin. Dan, there you go. There you go, Dan D. Where did this hit him? It hit him in the side of the knee. 96 hit him in the side of the kneecap, and he ran to first like nothing happened to him. That hurt me looking at it. Stanton's 1 for 2, singled and walked. One of the hottest hitters on the Yankees. With the bases loaded in his career, he's hit 8 grand slams. He's 4 for 10 this year with a homer and 11 RBIs. But like somebody just said, he's got to be patient. This guy is extremely wild. You saw he threw 5 pitches to Rizzo. None of them were in the zone. Rizzo held him out by swinging at a pitch out of the zone on the 2-0 pitch. Stanton has got to look for a pitch to hit. He cannot overextend. The Yankees have had a problem with that all year. Don't overswing. The pitcher's the one in trouble. Look for a good pitch. Make him throw you a strike. Oh, there it goes! Way back! See you later! Bye, Felicia! This ball is way out of there! And it's slammed to 2 Yankees! Let's go, Giancarlo! Woo! My face got red. No breathing, baby! That's what I'm talking about! Let's go! That was absolutely, I said it the other night, he should be arrested for assault for what he just did to that ball. Oh my goodness, ain't no doubter. Holy Jesus, did he hit that ball? The Yankees should actually hit 8 runs for that. He hit it so far. What an at-bat by Giancarlo! That pitch is upstairs. Count 1-0 to Gallo. Right down. He absolutely crushed that. No doubt about it. Dan, there you go. My man, Dan D. There you go. He said, imagine if he walks Rizzo, he's got to face Stanton. And that's exactly what happened. Pitch in there for a strike, 1-1. That ball is still going. I don't think that's landed yet. That ball is crushed. He murdered that pitch, man. That's why you just take that pitch. It was right down the middle. He was waiting for it. Let's go. Clemson did not lose to MC State. Are you serious, Kerm? That was a Stantonian blast. My face got red from that. That was crushed. It'll be a 1-2 to Gallo, and that pitch bounced up there, 2-2. Thank you, Road Dog. I appreciate that, my man. Exactly, Dre. That's what I'm saying. Gardner works the count, gets a walk. Judge didn't try to do too much, took the walk. Rizzo took the walk. And then Stanton made him pay. The one time that they threw the pitch down the middle of the plate, he crushed it. 2-2, swung and a miss by Gallo, and that retires the side. But the Yankees do damage. 4 runs on 1 major hit. A ball that still hasn't landed yet. Giancarlo Stanton. The bases were drunk. He sobered them up. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's 5-2 Bombers. Yuri, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Really. Let's effing go, Stanton. You're damn right. Damn right. Where's my boy Beantown Breakdown? He came in and told me about the score earlier. Where you at, Bobby? Bobby, where you at? Bobby, where you at? Show me the scoreboard. Now you just got to hope the Yankee pen holds it. I tell you what, a kid called Chris said the ball just hit his window in Scotland. You're probably right. We got a guy from Ireland and Scotland in here today. That's awesome. That is awesome. That was huge, Brennan. That was massive, man. Wolfgang, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Brilly. He says, let's go, boys. Well, you ain't getting a bigger hit than that, boys. Stanton, he has been amazing this year. Apple Clarified, thank you for hitting that like button and 200 likes. That's what I'm talking about. 452 feet. I think they're being modest. That was 552 feet. God, did he kill that ball. That was awesome. But thank you guys for being here again. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, man. I appreciate you being here. Yankees, big comeback today. Let's hope that they can finish it off. What a job by Giancarlo Stanton. Yeah, just got to, exactly, Mike. That's what I'm saying. Now we got to hope the bullpen holds it, But that was huge, man. That was freaking huge. Huge, man. Dan, my man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you, my good man. Brilly. If his contract wasn't so crazy, I feel the Yankee fans would love Stanton. Even last year during the playoffs, Stanton was a killer in clutch When healthy, he may be one of our most clutch players. I think the biggest problem with the Yankee fans, there's two things. Number one, Stanton's been hurt a lot, right? He's been hurt. We're 3 subscribers away from 75,000, by the way. So if we got 3 people that ain't subscribed, let's get those. He's been hurt. But number two, you know what it is, Dan? It is because of the contract. He's kind of like the modern day A-Rod. That pitch is in there for a strike. Severino is still in the game, guys. Remember, Severino is a starter, so he does have some length. But Boone is staying with Severino and not going to Chad Green. I'm not going to lie. I gave myself a headache. I celebrated so hard with that Stanton grand slam. The 0-1 outside 1-1. The complexion of the game has changed. Yankees have had a few opportunities today. They did not cash in, but Stanton cashed it all in one shot. It's Renfroe, Devers, and Bogaerts. This is a tough part of the Red Sox lineup. If the Yankees can get through here, they can be in good shape going to the 9th. That pitch is in there for a strike. The count's 1-2. But you're right, Dan. I think that he's one of the modern day A-Rods, and because of the contract, they expect so much of him. But he has lived up to it this year. Wolfgang, thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Really, would you do a collab with the Yankees Ave? I don't know who Yankees Ave is, but next year they won 2 upstairs, 2-2. Next year, I do plan on doing a lot more collabs with Yankee video makers. I've done one with NYY News with Pete Simonetti. I was supposed to do one with NYY Recaps, and I totally forgot. I spaced on it, but I definitely plan on working with Derek on NYY Recaps. And yeah, I don't know who Yankees Ave is, but I do want to work with more Yankees content creators next year. Swing and a miss, strike 3, 97, blew right past Renfroe, 1 away in the 8th. The Imp, thank you for the super chat, brother. Really appreciate you. It was a real good thing you did that, Anthony. That's right. It was a real good thing you did that, Anthony. Exactly, Imp. Look at where that ball landed. Wasn't close. That was good pitch location, Corey. Best pitcher of baseball, high fastball. V-Man, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Really. Breaking, NASA can confirm the satellite images. Stanton's balls landed on Saturn's moon Titan. And Severino just hit Devers. The impact craters has resulted in the moon destabilizing. I agree. Devers shaking up on that. Definitely was not intentional. I mean, I know that they hit Rizzo, but you know that wasn't intentional. I'm still trying to get the blood back into my head. Oh, hit him in the ass. Hit him right in the butt. Severino is not trying to put guys on base when you're up 5-2. Yeah, that ball hasn't landed yet. I think it's still orbiting Saturn. But that was good. Jared, I loved working with Pete. Like I said, I definitely next year, I definitely want to work with more Yankee content creators. The only one that I really knew of was Josie McFly, and I've worked with Joe's before, and I would love to work with him again. But it definitely Pete, definitely Derek, and NYY Recaps, and yeah, whoever Yankees Avenue is. Like I said, I'm open to work because I want to find more Yankee content creators. I love the freaking Yankees, man. So Bogaerts up at the plate with a man on first, 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Yanks lead 5-2. Bogaerts takes inside, count 1-0. It is the best place to get hit. If you're going to actually take one, it's the best place to get hit. I mean, obviously you want the jersey to get brushed. Clemson lost. This is what I heard. I can't believe it. Arkansas won. That was nice. Pretty good on that one. Pitch low, 2-0. So Severino is struggling with control now. Devers, it was extra on that one. I agree. I definitely think he was extra on that. It'll be a 2-0. Bogaerts swings and pops it up. And in front of the wall, making the catch is Gallo. I tell you what, Bogaerts, that looked like a pop-up. It looked like a pop-up. Severino pointed the ball straight up in the air. Looked like a pop-up. Ball almost scraped the freaking wall. I did too, Jared. I thought that was going to look like a pop-up, and then the way Gallo went back, and I'm like, shit, is this going to hit the wall or be gone? Like, that's how, listen, they say it's 310 down the line in Fenway. It ain't 300 feet. It's like 297 down that line. I can tell you this. Stanton's would have been out of any ballpark. Pitch low, 1-0 to JD Martinez. Devers on the first 2-out spot of the 8th. Yankees lead 5-2. Obviously, if you just tuned in, the big hit, the grand slam by Giancarlo Stanton at the top of the 8th. Severino deals. Swung and a miss. Good slider down in the zone. Count 1-1. Peter, thank you so much on the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Brilly. How you feeling about Chapman the 9th? Well, he doesn't have to face Devers, which is good. Chapman has pitched better as of late. I'd still like the Yankees to get more runs. There's no lead safe in Fenway, ever. I feel more confident in Chapman with a 3-run lead than a 1-run lead as that pitch is swung and a miss. Throw back to first. Sanchez has done that a lot lately. Devers is looking at Sanchez like, are you kidding me? And Sanchez is looking back at him like, no. And Devers is like, dude, I'd beat the living snot out of you. And Sanchez is like, you're right. I really don't know what the hell Devers is looking at, though. Sanchez has every right to throw over there if he wants to. Maybe something was said between Sanchez and Devers when Devers got hit. Because I don't know what that's about. Swung and a miss, strike 3. Severino strikes him out on the slider. And Severino and Devers having words. We're getting a little chippy here. Severino's pointing at him. Severino said, okay, on me, whatever. I guess nothing came of it there. I thought we were going to get a little Yankees Red Sox stuff. It didn't happen. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We've played 8 full. Go to the top of the 9th. Yankees lead 5-2. Oh, Yanks. Boy, this would be a huge win for the Yankees if they could close this out. Sanchez would kill Devers? I don't think so. I don't think so. Sanchez is soft. I don't think Sanchez could beat up a 6th grader, honestly. Now, the rest of the Yankees, you don't want to mess with Voit. You don't want to mess with Odor. You don't want to mess with Judge. You don't want to mess with Stanton. You don't even want to mess with Gardner. But if there's one guy you're going to pick a fight with on the Yankees, I think it would be Gary Sanchez, to be honest with you. We do need to free the Red Sox, Road Dog, yes. Yeah, Dan, absolutely. Yeah, he had a 3-run homer last night. He had 4. Stanton had a great game last night. He had 3 hits and 4 RBIs last night. And he was a triple short of cycle. And then tonight, the big grand slam. Stanton has been carrying. Stanton has carried. It's just huge when this guy's in a lineup, man. That's a strong boy right there. That's a strong man. It's a strong man. Giancarlo Stanton is a man. Giancarlo Stanton is chiseled out of granite. That dude should be a bodybuilder. That dude's like Tuto. We're talking about Stanton. I don't know if Tuto's still in there. Tuto's built like Giancarlo Stanton. That's why you don't mess with Tuto. Tuto is Giancarlo Stanton's size. I think he's an inch shorter. But he's that size. You don't mess with Tuto. That's why I'm glad Tuto's on the side of the Giants. Now go to Rivers and have a good cannoli. There you go. Well, you're not going to get a good cannoli. Well, no. What's the Rivers? Bella Napoli at Rivers? What's the bakery? Is it Bella Napoli? Mike, what is the bakery there? I know where it is. You walk in, it's on your left, near the hamburger place. Don't mess with Ryan Reeves. Boy, Stan, that's huge, man. Yeah, big. A-Rod in the house. Yeah, A-Rod's been there. I met Stanton. The man is massive, and Judge is just, yeah, those guys they're huge, Julian. They're football players, those two guys. They're like NFL tight ends. So here's Glaber leading off the 9th, and that pitch is outside but called a strike. Oh, thank you, buddy.
This is for you.
It's for me? Thank you.
That's a new shirt.
I know. You know who got this for me? I don't see him in the chat today. Irish Rover. Shout out to Irish Rover. Pitch is swung and a miss by Glaber over swinging the count 0-2. Irish Rover sent me a Yankee Nike shirt today. So shout out to Irish Rover. He said to me, did you go to your PO box? But Irish Rover, shout out to you if you watch this back. I'll give you a shout out tomorrow, and I'll be there for the Giants game. But that's awesome. So thank you. Thank you, Irish Rover. You're the man, brother. Pitch is chopped back to the pitcher, and he'll throw over to first. Glaber's out. Oh, Taylor, yeah, he's in pre-K. Little bad dog's in pre-K now. He's like 4 foot tall. He's tall. My son is tall. He's getting big, Taylor. Like, I know Taylor, like the ones that started watching me when I first started streaming, my son wasn't even a year old. He was like 8 months, and he's 4 years old now. It's crazy. Tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. He says, I've been rejected by the NFL. 1, they can't afford my ask. 2, I've asked for extra bonus every time I destroy an offensive player. We just need you for the Eagles. The pitch to Gary's outside, 1-0. 5-2 Yankees, top of the 9th. 1 out, nobody on. Sanchez has had a great day. It all started with the analytical guy that told me I was an idiot because I said that Sanchez sucked. He told me how great Sanchez was. And Sanchez is over 3 today, and now he's over 4. At least he put the ball in play, and he's out. He ran real hard there. He's just now getting to first base. Ed, thank you for being a member for 14 months, brother. I appreciate you. Really. That was insane, Baddog. What a game. Yeah, it's been fun. V-Man said I called the wrong game. No, I called a good game today. Asia, thank you for being a member for 23 months. I appreciate you, my lady. Really. She said, Joe said tell Joe. Tell him, Asia. Giancarlo! I know he must have blown up the way I did. I know Joe had to be as excited as I was easily with that home run by Giancarlo. Here's the pitch, swung on and missed by Odor. Raphael, thank you for the super chat. Really, who was better, A-Rod or Jeter? A-Rod was better. Anybody being honest with himself, A-Rod was better. May not be, he wasn't more clutch than Jeter, but he was better. He was a better fielder. He had more hit for more power. They hit for about the same average. A-Rod may have hit for a little less average, but when A-Rod was in his prime, A-Rod was better than Jeter in his prime. Anybody being honest with themselves would tell you that. Anybody that watched those two guys play would tell you that. Now, if you're asking me who I'd rather have, A-Rod or Jeter, I would tell you Jeter, but I think A-Rod was a better player. And I'm biased because A-Rod was my favorite player for many, many, many years. I still don't understand what the membership quotes are, like why that happens. The pitch is foul the way the count's 1-2. I don't know what that is, like why that happens for some of the members when they comment. Chappie's warming up. He is. He was warming up. You would have been at a good one. Yes, you're right, Kerm. Seattle A-Rod was a different animal. You're right. Oh, it's a free super chat. Swung and a miss, strike 3. Thank you, Peter. That's right. I did read that. So the Yankees get no runs, no hits, nobody left. You're at the bottom of the 9th. It's going to be Chapman to try to come in and close it for the Yanks. It'll be Schwarber, Dahlback, and Plawecki against Aroldis Chapman. 8.5 in the books, bottom of the 9th. Yanks 5, Red Sox 2. Chapman, finish this off quick, man. Oklahoma's getting ready to kick off. Oh. Mike, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Really. Green sat down. Cool. I can keep watching. There you go. There you go. Yeah, don't walk anybody. Exactly. Don't walk anybody. Thank you, Peter. I think somebody did say, maybe you mentioned that. That members get a free super chat. That's right. Well, I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys being members. Appreciate you guys and girls being here for this game. You know, because like I said, these aren't the most popular streams, which is why I kind of don't do them anymore. But I love calling baseball games, man. I love it. You know, but it's just like I said, they're not really popular, at least not yet. Like the more Yankee stuff I do, like I said, next year, at the beginning of the year, I definitely plan on doing a lot more Yankee videos. Maybe not a ton of Yankee live streams because they still play at 7, which is tough for me. But a lot more Yankee videos, a lot more Yankee content. And I want to work with more Yankee content creators so I can build, you know, a Yankee fan base so that when we do Yankee games, we can have 400 or 500 people in here, which would be great. During the playoffs, if the Yankees make the playoffs, we'll have a good crowd. We usually do. So, Mike, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you. Really. I run harder up my stairs than Sanchez does the first. I run harder in my sleep than Sanchez does the first. Like when I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning to take a leak, I walk faster to the bathroom than Sanchez runs. I bet you Little Baddog could beat Gary Sanchez in a race. I bet you it'd be close. My kid's 4. I bet you it gives Gary Sanchez a run for his money. Right, collab with guys on other teams. I don't know, Kerm. I don't really know any other baseball content creators. I know Bobby, and I've collabed with Bobby before. The Beantown Breakdown. I love Bobby. just sucks that he's a Red Sox fan, but he's a really good dude. Cano was a lazy runner, and Cano used to piss me off the same way. I can't stand that. I hate that. I hate that they don't run hard. But anyway, Yankees looking to steal one from Boston. The Boston Red Sox led 2-0 going into the top of the sixth. Yankees got a run there. They blew an opportunity. Judge did not get the runner in from third. They trailed 2-1 before they went to the top of the eighth. Gardner walked with 2 outs. Judge walked. Then Rizzo got hit by a pitch, but in essence, it was a walk. And then on the first pitch Stanton saw, he hit a grand slam. Bobby is cool. Do we get to 75K? Let's go. Thank you, David. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for getting me to 75,000 subscribers. We are 3/4 of the way to becoming certified and getting that YouTube play button, which should be really good. That's a huge number. So thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate it. Pitch is up and in. And the count is 1-0. Schwarber, Dahlback, Plawecki. Those are the scheduled 3 for the Red Sox in the bottom of the 9th against the Cuban Missile, Aroldis Chapman. Those strikes indeed. Do I like the Jets? No, I'm a Giants. I mean, I don't hate the Jets, but I'm a Giants fan. It'll be a 1-0 in there for a strike. Count 1-1. Only 94 on that fastball. So that's very low velocity for Chapman. No, Jamie, Giants can't lose tomorrow. Thank you, Bricks Nation. Appreciate it, man. It'll be a 1-1 here. Pitch to Schwarber. Swung on and grounded right back to Chapman. Actually, Sanchez grabs it, throws the first, got him. Good play by Gary Sanchez. 1 away. Mark, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. Really, not Chapman, dog. Why do they do this? Well, I've got to be honest with you, Mark. I don't know who else they'd bring in this situation unless you wanted Sevy to go, I trust Chapman more than I trust Chad Green. I mean, Chapman's been pitching better. And in a 3-run game, you can breathe a little easier, but they can't go to anybody else. I mean, out of anybody else, Loaiza's hurt. If Loaiza is pitching, then I'd prefer Loaiza if Loaiza could pitch, but you got to go to Chapman here. So here's Bobby Dahlback. He's over 3, struck out twice. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 9th. Yankees lead 5-2. Trying to tie the Red Sox for the first wildcard spot in the American League. The Twins and Jays are underway. Don't know if there's a score there, but obviously us Yankee fans will be taking a look at that game, as will Red Sox fans, and rooting for the Twins. Like I said, I would love a Yankees Red Sox playoff game, but I don't need it in my life, but I would love it anyway. That pitch is gone. Maybe not. It is gone. So Dahlback hits one into the seats, and it's 5-3. Again, no lead is safe. So it's 5-3. As listen, I'll be honest with you. Number one, you never know if anything's going out of this park or not because it's weird. I would rather, it sounds weird. I'd rather Chapman give up a solo homer than a walk. To be completely honest with you. I would rather him give up a solo homer than a walk. So it's 5-3 now. That'll bring up Kevin Plawecki, who's had a very good game. Yeah, Chapman, like I said, 3-run lead, you can breathe a little easier. 1-run lead, I don't like it. I don't like it. Pitch, and that hit him. So Chapman hits Plawecki in the back foot, and now the tying run comes at a plate. Tutto, grazie, paisano, grazie. Thank you so much, brother. Brilly. He says, I've been trained for the last 17 years. I've been trained for the last 17 years to destroy and trash any offensive player on my face. We don't have a necessary roughness in rugby. That's what I'm saying, Tutto. Can you come play for the Giants? Play for the Giants. We need you against the Eagles. We need you to destroy offensive players. We need you on that team. We need guys like you on the Giants, Tutto. Tutto, we need you. Let's go. Even if you get thrown out after one play, we just need you. Mark, thank you for the super chat, brother. Brilly. I was going to say Chapman's given up 5-run leads 3 times this year. Yeah, he sucks. He sucks. I don't know who else to go to, though. I would get somebody warming in the pen, though. I'm not going to lie. The Yankees need this game. If I'm Boone, somebody's getting loose right now. I would get somebody loose in the pen right now. But yeah, the Red Sox they were down 4-0 in the eighth inning. The Red Sox were down 4-0 in the eighth. I don't remember that Chad Green is warming. That doesn't really make it any better. I forget who it was that had a no-hitter through 7, and he gave up 1 hit through 7 innings. He gave up a hit in the 8th, and he took him out, and the Yankees blew a 4-run lead in that game. So the bullpen has been a disaster for the Yankees. There's no doubt about that. But the back end of the bullpen is it's anything but sure, which is why Mariano Rivera is my favorite player of all time, because Mariano Rivera come in, the game is over. So Christian Vasquez is in there. Obviously, Pilecki got hurt, because you're not going to pinch run Vasquez for Pilecki. I'm surprised on the foul. It don't matter. That run is meaningless. That pitch is in there for a strike. The count is 0-1 to Jose Iglesias. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the 9th inning. Red Sox are tying run at the plate. Iglesias 1 for 3. Was not a hard hit ball, but it looks like a line drive in the box score. Double play would be fantastic. It'll be an 0-1. It's never easy with the Yankees, I can tell you that much. And Chapman deals. Swung and a miss. Good stop by Gary. And the count is 0-2. Went with a slider on that one, a splitter rather, and swinging over the top of it. Red Sox closer getting ready, I guess, just in case there's extras. Roldy, man, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, my guy. Brilly. Glad our Yanks are winning, but honestly, I don't feel we're going to go far. If we do, I'll be happy. I'm not confident, especially with the way the season is going. I don't think they'll get past Tampa. I'm just hoping they make the playoffs, because you never know. Swung and a miss, strike 3. Chapman gets Iglesias to swing to a high splitter, and there's 2 away. But Roldy, I agree. I don't think the Yankees are really built to make a deep run, but they also can get red hot. We saw this before. You at least got about, winning the lottery is almost impossible, but you can't win it unless you have a ticket. I mean, if the Yankees have a ticket, at least they have a slight chance, right? So, but I agree with you. I don't know how far they're going to go. I think it's too much all or nothing, but I agree with you. And I think what I got to do at some point, I got to add something with the outs. So there's 2 outs. Pitch, swung a foul back. Boy, Hernandez had a good swing at that when he fouled it straight back. Count 0-1. Yankees 5, Red Sox 3. Yankees 5, Red Sox 3. Bottom of the 9th inning. Christian Vasquez on at first. Kike Hernandez at the plate. Yanks lead 5-3. It'll be an 0-1 to Kike. Chapman set of the chest. Lefty kicks, deals. Just missed. 99 on the gun. The count's 1-1. The Dodgers bullpen's good. That's why the Dodgers won 99 games or whatever it is. Of course, the one game I did with the Dodgers and the Giants, Kenley Jansen blew the game. No, Nick, I'm watching the Giants tomorrow. It'll be a 1-1. Swung and a miss. Splitter. And the Red Sox down to the final strike. All right, chat, where you at? Let's go. Clap it up in the chat. Let's get it. Let's get this last out, Yankee fans. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, Yanks. Finish him, as they say in Mortal Kombat. Let's go. Chapman set. Long set. Chapman kicks, deals, swung on in, shot foul. The count's 1-2 still. Come on, Chappie. Let's go, man. Your grandma loves the Yanks. There you go, Mike. Everybody's grandma should love the Yanks. My grandma used to love the Yanks, too. Hernandez is pesky. Come on, Yanks. Hit that like, hit the subscribe, guys and gals. Let's go, baby. Like I said, the Yankees make the playoffs. I will be streaming that game. They probably could be playing the Red Sox in the wild card. Make sure you subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you for being here. The 1-2 just missed. Count 2-2. Well, the Rays are really good. So, I mean, I don't think the Yankees are good enough to beat Tampa Bay in a 5-game series. But, I mean, if you have Garrett Cole going twice and, Giancarlo and Judge can do their thing and Yankees can play some small ball manufactured runs, you never know. It's a 5-game series, so it's a shorter series. It'll be a 2-2. And the pitch inside, 3-2. Tampa is on a different level. She's from Queens. Wow. Usually people from Queens grew up watching the Mets. Well, it actually depends. I mean, it depends on the Mets didn't come into existence until 1962. So if you were a fan before then, you could be a Yankee fan. I know Chapman ended already is right. It'll be a 3-2 from Chapman to Hernandez. He kicks, he deals, swung on and grounded to third. Gio has it, throws the first, ball game over. Yankees get it done. Red Sox, no runs. I'm sorry, 1 run, 1 hit, 1 left. Game over. Yankees 5, Red Sox 3. The Yankees have tied the Red Sox for the first spot, the first wild card spot in the American League. Hopefully Minnesota can win today, and the Yankees will be 3 up. The Yankees have taken this series already. The Mariners and Blue Jays both at 85 and 69. So big wins for the Yankees. And huge win. Big home run for Giancarlo Stanton. Massive home run. Tutto grazie. Oh, I got that one already. No, I didn't. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Brilly says I'd be thrown out and flying every NFL game because I'll target and hunt down any ball carrier and destroy anyone who stands in my way. The Giants still need you. We'll take you. Maybe the officials won't. The officials hate the Eagles, so maybe they would let you do it. Tuto, you're the man. Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. Appreciate all you guys and girls watch the game. Great game. Huge win for the Yankees. They looked dead in the water. They got, Pavetta was dealing. They took Pavetta out in the 6th inning after a couple of back-to-back hits. Yankees got 1 run there. They didn't get the run in from third to less than 2 outs. Great job by the Yankee bullpen in this game. They kept the Yankees there, kept the Red Sox at 2. And then obviously the 8th inning, you saw 3 2-out walks. Then the first pitch on Carlos Stanton saw he hit it into the night. And the Yankees steal one from Boston. And they win the game 5-3. They've won the series. Hopefully, we go for the sweep tomorrow. The Yankees have won 5 straight. They play tomorrow night. So if they win tomorrow, they'll have the number 1 wild card spot with 6 games to play. And obviously, it'd be huge for the Yankees because, again, they would have home field advantage. But the way the Yankees have played in Boston, I almost feel like it'd be better off if the Yankees played in Boston, which is insane to say it. But it seems like they hit the ball much better in Fenway than they do in Yankee Stadium. Especially, and think about it. As weird as it is, guys, and I'm going to get out of here soon, but as weird as it is, one last time, guys, hit the like, hit the subscribe button if you're new. As weird as it is, Fenway Park is built better for the Yankees than the Yankee Stadium. The Yankee Stadium has a short porch and right. For the most part, we are built on powerful right-handed hitters. Gallo's a powerful left-handed hitter. I get it, but Gallo strikes out all the time. I don't even count Gallo. Rizzo can hit home runs, but Rizzo's not really a home run hitter. Rizzo does a lot of other things. But Fenway's built for right-handed power hitters. Judge, Stanton. I mean, Sanchez sucks, but he is a right-handed power hitter. Gleyber Torres, Gio Urshela, right? We've got a lot of righties. Luke Voigt. So the Yankees, I think Fenway sets up better for the Yankee hitters because they're all right-handed. And Fenway's better for a right-handed hitter. So I don't know. But what I do know is this is a big win for New York. It was fun calling this game. I appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Thank you so much for getting me to 75,000. I appreciate you. Hopefully you'll tune in tomorrow on Chris's channel for the Giants and the Falcons. Like I said, I may be live early in the morning. I don't know. I may be live like around 10:30, 11 o'clock, maybe for an hour to talk about the game, get ready for the game. But I may not either. But I appreciate you guys girls being here, man. I'm going to go upstairs, going to get something to eat, going to hang out with my kid. We're going to watch Oklahoma whoop West Virginia's ass. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Once again, guys and girls, the big game, final score, New York Yankees 5, Boston Red Sox 3. Let's go Yankees. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday, guys and girls. See you tomorrow. Thank you.